Hey, what's going on, guys? Long the Mamba here, 420. Back at the video. Obviously, y'all been away for quite some time. Probably the longest I've been away in a little while. But obviously, good to be back. First and foremost. Obviously, got a lot to talk about this morning. We got a lot of shit that's been going on over the last couple days. As you guys can clearly see, the Michael Myers game is officially on the PlayStation Store pre-order right now. I will be pre-ordering that in the next few weeks, so I'm not going to show you guys that I pre-ordered it, but I'll let you guys know when I do pre-order that. There's a $40 version and there's a $63 version. You guys know what I'm getting. I'm getting the $63 version, so I will be buying that either at the end of this month or the beginning of July. So once I pre-order that game, I won't be able to play it till September 4th or 5th. So when I have early access to play that game, I will go live the day I have the early access. Just wanted to address that off the rip today because that is available in the store right now. So if you guys want to go pre-order the Michael Myers game, you guys can right now. I actually didn't even know that it was available for pre-order until I found out last night when I went on the PlayStation Store. So if you guys go where it says pre-orders on the store, and you go all the way down, it'll pop up right there. And if you don't know where to find the deluxe version, it should be in there. Like if you go on the $40 version, and you click on it, you scroll down, it should be right there, because I ended up finding it and I took a little bit to find. But yeah, so the $63 version, you get another Michael Myers skin, kind of like they had with Friday the 13th game. You get two skins or whatever to run around with, and you get, I'm sure there's newer bonus missions or whatever for the new DLC. They're not the DLC, but the deluxe version. So I wanted to address that off the rip today, because I'm sure a lot of you guys probably knew I was going to talk about that today. But I will have that pre-ordered by the end of this month or by the beginning of July. So I still got to renew my PlayStation Plus in the next few weeks. I want to get that out of the way, because we're obviously going to need that to be able to play the Michael Myers game. I already have it. It isn't going to be due again till July, but I want to renew it next week, so I don't have to worry about that in the next few weeks. But yeah, I just wanted to address it off the rip today, because that to me is already crazy how that's already available for pre-order. But I will have that pre-ordered very soon. Got plenty of time. So I got July, August, and then September. I'll be able to play it a few days early. So if you guys don't pre-order it right now, you guys won't be able to play it early. So I'll actually have early access to play it 4 or 5 days early, kind of like how when I pre-ordered Black Ops 7, they gave me a week to play it early. So it's kind of like that in a way, which is cool. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. And there is a single player mission mode. You guys already know I'm going to be playing that off the rip. I'm not diving into online like most fucking idiots would do. With me is I'm playing the whole story mode, the single player story mode, is off the rip. So that's what I'm gonna be grinding for when I buy that. I'm not diving into online. The online will be the last thing that I do. I wanna beat the single player story mode, because it looks really good. So I can't wait. I'm super excited for it. But I did not think they were gonna have the pre-orders available. I thought they were gonna be doing it next month. That's what I thought. But they gave us a month. They gave it to us a month early. So we just gotta wait, and I'm gonna have it pre-ordered very, very soon. Trust me on that. I mean, $63 for the deluxe version. That's not bad. I mean, I was expecting to be a little bit more than that. That's not bad, honestly. Because you guys already know GTA 6 is gonna have at least 3 or 4 versions. So maybe a $40 version, fucking maybe 70, then maybe 100. You guys already know what I'm getting. I'm getting the most expensive version that's coming out, because I obviously grind for my fucking money, so I know what I'm going to be getting. Only 2 games that I was going to be buying this year were Michael Myers and GTA 6. MW4 is on the, is involved too. I can't say it's not, because MW4 looks actually really good. So, but MW4 is the last of my result. We might get MW4, but like I said, chat, I'm getting Michael Myers and I'm getting fucking GTA 6. Those are the only 2 games that my main focus is on this year. And if I take time playing the game today, I'm actually just drinking coffee right now. It's actually hot coffee. So I gotta like, the more like I stay away from it, the more colder it gets. So you gotta keep like fucking sipping it. So yeah, it is weird for me to be drinking hot coffee in the morning. You guys know me at this street. I don't really drink coffee like that anymore. But this new coffee that I've been getting, it's like not as like harsh on my stomach. So it's not bad. So I'm like taking my time, like I gotta take my time during the stream because this is hot coffee, so I gotta like drink it as quick as I can. And I know most of you guys already asked me, and you excited for the White House card this weekend. I am very, very excited because this is supposed to be one of the biggest UFC cards in like in U.S. history. So if you guys don't know where to watch it, if you guys have Paramount Plus on your TV, you know, whatever the fuck you're watching it on, it's on Paramount Plus. So all you gotta do is get a subscription to that. It's not even really that expensive. I mean, if I can fucking afford it, you guys can afford it. For a person that pays bills 24/7, pays this, pays that. If I can afford it, you guys can afford it. You know, it's not bad. Like I really, really think it's gonna be one of the best cards of the U.S. history. They were already trying to cancel it yesterday. Apparently, they've already made lawsuits against the event, saying that the U.S. government's not approving it to happen. It's like, I'm not going to believe that shit, because Trump and Dana White have already been busting their ass trying to make sure that this is approved to be, able to happen. So, that's the one thing that I'm looking forward to probably this weekend is, that big UFC card. So, yeah, that is this weekend, so... If you guys are like, I know when I go fucking food shopping this week, I'm getting a bunch of shit. I'm getting a bunch of shit. 'Cause I don't know if I'm going to my buddy's house this weekend, but when I usually go to during the UFC fights, I'm probably just gonna just stay home and just watch it from the crib and just make some fucking good food or whatever. That's probably what I'm gonna do. I might invite like somebody over. I mean but I doubt that. I've been bailed on so many times this fucking year, so it's like making plans isn't like impossible with people, especially in this decade. They'll fucking like cancel on you the day of or the day before. That's happened to me way too many times this year. So, talking to this like really cool girl, I'm kind of hoping to God that that's not gonna be the fucking, not gonna be happening again. But she seems like she's not like the type to do that. But you never really know, because nowadays it's been happening so many fucking times. So it's like, I don't know. It might work out. I mean, who the fuck knows? But I know I'm looking forward to this UFC card this weekend. I can't believe it's already this weekend. Like I can't believe it. Biggest UFC card in U.S. history is going to be on this weekend. I cannot wait for that. But if you guys are just tuning in right now, I'm drinking hot coffee right now, so I gotta like, if I take my time during this stream, that's like basically what I'm doing, because it is hot coffee. So if I don't drink it, it's going to taste like shit, and I do not want to reheat coffee because that is the worst thing to do. Make my own homemade coffee, but yeah, it's from like a thing that I've been getting. But I had like my own shit into it, so I make it like my own coffee. But I have to watch like how much coffee I drink because of my stomach. But it's weird how I can my body can handle hot coffee and not have any problems with it. I don't get that. Read the chat. Hey, what's good, Ashley? What's good, WCG? Good to see you back on GTA. I'm sure we all missed you. I mean, I missed you guys, man. I've been away for 3 days. This is the longest I've been away in fucking, I don't know how long, but obviously off the rip today, I forgot to say it, but I just want to say thank you guys so much, for showing me love over the last couple of days. My camo video my new camo video is on the verge of hitting 200 views right now. 23 likes, by the way, which I appreciate. You guys went fucking crazy on that video. That we just posted one on Saturday. I got my first win, chat. I got my first win on Fortune's Keep, and yes, that is a real lobby. There's no bots in that lobby. I got like 13 kills or something like that, so that was my first win against real players in an actual lobby. Because you guys know me at this rate, man. I'm like reaching Unk status. I don't know if I still got it no more. So you know what I did the other day? Is I'm gonna give this a shot. I went into a Fortune's Keep solo duos, and my duo fucking left. And I swear to God on my mom's life, that shit gave me, like, I don't know what, you guys know how when someone bails on you, you're like, oh, I'm gonna prove this kid wrong. It gave me that energy, because when I saw my teammate leave, you guys watched the video, he left right at the beginning of the game. and I was like, oh, this motherfucker. So it almost gave me like motivation. I'm like, I'm gonna pull this off, and I guarantee you I'm gonna do it. And we did it. We did it. You know, I think I still got it, chat. I really think I still got it. The zone pulls I had in that game were fucking perfect. Like, if you guys watched the video, every zone pull, I was like almost riding the storm. And you guys can take notes from that, because when I do it again, I'm gonna make sure when I watch that video, I'm gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna do this again. The best way to do it is just to ride the storm. And then, like, if you get anybody out in the outskirts of the map, take them out. That's basically what happened with me. And I'm like, I honestly thought that I was gonna lose. Because, like, everybody was stacking, you know, and it came down to like a 1v1v1, and I'm like, yeah, I got this. I'm not gonna lose this. But I almost choked when I fought the last guy. I was like freaking out, bro. It was like, I thought I choked that. And then like I just jumped in the fucking air and I was like, yeah, let's go. Like, cause that was my first win on the new map, which I couldn't even do that on Avalon. If you guys watch the Avalon streams, I couldn't even do that on fucking Avalon. So I have a lot of like knowledge with Fortune Ski because I played it back in 2024 on MW3. So it's like that map I have more like fucking, you know, knowledge and know where to go, and because Avalon's a pretty big map. So I knew that I was never gonna get a win on that map ever until like they started adding in like a little easier modes. But I was so proud of myself that I got a win against like all real players. So that way you guys can't say, he's playing against all fucking bots. I still got it. I still got it. If I'm still fucking, you know, going to regular Resurgence lobbies, I might make my return to ranked in Season 4 as well. So that's going to be an option. And when I come back to COD on Wednesday, we're going to do a mix of regular Resurgence and like maybe casuals, but I'd rather play more regular Resurgence because I want to get my rank spot. So, but chat, I think I might be back on regular Resurgence. So making my return back after a very, very long time. But I was so happy I got a win the other day on that new map, and it was against all real players. Like I said, no bots. So you guys consider it's in a fucking casual lobby? Nope, because you guys can watch the whole video and fast forward to the end. It was a solo duo regular Resurgence game. So, because a lot of you guys in my chat, I know we're gonna talk shit either way. Not like YouTube, but like Kick. You know, saying, oh, you didn't pull it off. Well, go watch it, because most of you guys probably didn't watch the whole thing. Probably thought, oh, he's playing in casuals. There's no casuals on Fortune Ski. So I just want to make that real clear. There's no casuals. So, like, it's all real players. So it's like, I think I had like 13 kills. It's like, whoa. Like, that's like not a lot of kills, obviously, but we got the win. We got the win, though. So, but I will be posting the other video that I had originally on Saturday. So it's the DS20 video. I'm going to be posting that one today. I technically posted the other day, but I deleted it. I'm like, I'm just going to post this shit during the week. So, but I'm sure most of you guys have already seen a little bit of that video, but I deleted it, and I'm going to post it again today. But we're gonna do at least 5 hours today on here, at least 5 hours, because all I got to do is just post the video. Editing's done, you know. That's the hard part's over. I just got to just post it. So. But yeah, I'm sure you guys have already seen it. The DS20 video was originally my first win of the new season, but I only deleted it because I'm like, I posted that video around the same time I got the Fortune Ski point, and I'm like, I think I'm gonna post this one instead, and then post the DS20 video, like, yeah, today. So that's what I just kind of switched them around a little bit, but still on the same track to keep making videos. Like, we're not done yet. But I know a lot of you guys was begging me to get a win on that map, and we got it. We got it. And yes, I was like kind of shaking when I got to like the top 10, top 8. I was getting a little nervous, and I'm like, I don't think we're gonna win this. And I don't know, man. That was one of the most intense games I think I've ever played so far in this season, so far, because you guys have watched the video, the part of in the video where I had no plates. Like, it was after I got killed that one time. I came back, I had no plates, right? No plates. And some guy already rushed my house, and all I had was the Kuda pistol, the one that shoots quick, like the rapid fire. He didn't even see me. I just fucking sprayed him. You guys should go watch it. Go watch it. Like, the video was hands down. It's a little slow at the beginning, but it started to pick up. It started to pick up real quick. So just watch the whole video, chat, and you guys will see what I'm talking about. It was after I came back after I died that one time. And this kid just rushed my house, and I fucking basically killed him I had no plates. No plates. Then I was like, there's no way I just pulled this off. There's no way. Like, it's so far the most intense win that I've had so far this season, but we got a lot more on the way, I can tell you that. A lot more on the way. I would love to pull a solo squad off on that map, but I don't know, man. It's going to be a challenge, but you guys kind of boosted me the other day. Like, you can do this. Like, we've seen you do it before. It gave me some, like, fucking motivation. I'm not going to cap. That's why I did a solo duo the other day, and I pulled it off. So, like I said, I might do a solo trio, and then maybe a solo squad. And we're going to see if Unk still got it. But I know I got it. I know I still got it, because there's just no way that I still pulled off that win the other day. And yes, it was off stream, which I think was a better idea, because I wasn't getting stream sniped the whole game, like, at all. So my best bet is that if I'm gonna play that new map, is just play off stream, because everybody in the fucking mother knows when I go on the game. So it's like, when I don't stream that game as much as I used to, I feel like I'm like a fucking shadow, like I'm a ghost. And they don't know I'm in their game until it comes down to that top 10 and top 5. And they're like, oh, fuck. Like, oh, great. Like, he's here. So it's like, that's my best bet, man, is to not play that game on stream. I'm going to still play on stream on Wednesday. But I don't know, man. It's going to be kind of a struggle. But I'm chilling right now, man. We got already banger videos to start off the new season. And that's the shit that makes me happy. Because it's just busting my ass making content. And we're not going to stop until I'm fucking dead, which is never going to happen anytime soon. So I ain't going nowhere, chat. Don't worry. I ain't going nowhere. But I've not really been a fan of being away this long. I'm sure you guys like, oh, what the fuck, where's Mama been at? Like, been real busy, man. Been real busy. Like, you guys know me, man. Always trying to stay busy. Always. But yesterday, honestly, was like kind of just a reset day. Like, I wanted to stream yesterday, but I was like, nah, man, we gotta just get the mind back on track again. And that's why I came back today, just super positive, ready to go. Obviously, it is great to be back, though. I'm not really a big fan of being away like a long time, but I've been doing a lot of things off stream over the last. I didn't play at all yesterday, but I played like almost all day Saturday, and because I actually didn't go anywhere this weekend, Chad. I had a lot of mix-up plans this weekend, so my whole weekend was kind of just fucked. I'm not gonna say I apologize for that, because in reality it wasn't my fault that ruined the plans, because I was supposed to be away this weekend, but it never happened. But obviously I've done a lot of things on that Saturday. I was playing off stream. I got like the new SMG, the CBS, or the fuck, I don't know what the fuck it's called, CBSR. I got that thing maxed out now. We got all the right attachments. So when I come back to COD Wednesday, I already got a loadout. We're gonna get a win with on that, and I'll make it into the SMG video. Like, yeah, I did use the SMG in that Fortune's Keep win, but I used the EGRT way more, because that was like my content right there. Like, I got like 2 or 3 kills with that new SMG in the Fortune's Keep game the other day, but I'm gonna make a video separately for that on Wednesday for you guys, because to me it deserves a video separately. I can't just put it in a video like that the other day. But we're chilling, man. It's gonna be a great month for content. You guys know me, man. I bust my ass almost every day, even off stream, to just make great content, because that's like basically what we do over here. But the hardest thing about being a content creator, man, is making content. Like, cause you got to stay up like night and day, just making videos. And I know I put a lot of hard work into what I do. So no one can say that I don't. Cause I bust my fucking ass like day and night, just making videos, making content. But yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna be back. I got a lot of cards I actually pulled the other day on stream, but not off stream, actually, I have to say. So we're gonna come back to 2K tomorrow, and I pulled like 3 good cards over the weekend that you guys haven't seen me pull yet. We got a Paul Pierce, we got Halliburton, and then I believe we have I don't know who else we got, but we got Paul Pierce now, and we got Halliburton. But I know those are free. Those are free cards anyway. So not really, you guys can get those for free anyway. You guys really haven't missed much on 2K. Like, there's nothing that you guys have missed anyway that's been important. But, yeah, we'll be back on 2K tomorrow. So now you guys can, like, you know, like, oh, come back to 2K. Like, yeah, I got y'all on tomorrow. Because I have, like, a mix of, like, GTA fans and 2K fans and even Warzone fans. So it's like, you know, whatever you guys want the most, I'll stream it. So, yeah, we already got three great games we're going to be streaming, you know, for the remainder of the week. Grind don't stop, man. I'm always making great content. I can tell you guys right now, though, making content, man, over the last, like, even week has been very hard. Like, it's like I'm telling myself, fucking, you know, the other day, I'm like, I realized I have no Warzone content, especially on the new map, and I know I was gonna regret not getting a win on that map, and now we got one. So I hate this mission. My coffee tastes like shit now. It's not too cold, but I definitely got to finish it. But yeah, Michael Myers is available for pre-order if you guys want to go get it right now or pre-order it. I'm pre-ordering Michael Myers in the next, like, maybe 2 or 3 weeks. I got some shit to take care of first before I pre-order it. And being, you guys know, you know, in this generation, being an adult, you know, you gotta be able to, like, pay the bills first and pay rent, pay all this other shit before you start paying for the other shit. So that's what comes first and foremost with me first. Then we'll get that game. Because you gotta be able to pay your bills first before anything else comes first. Being an adult, you guys would know that. So, you know, bills first. And then I'm gonna buy that Michael Myers game very, very soon. I mean, I'm gonna pre-order it, so I can just tell you that right now. But not like off the rip. Very soon though, but not yet. I cannot wait to play that game, chat. I cannot wait. It's gonna be the first new game we play this year, actually, and then we got GTA 6 right around the corner. So like the Michael Myers game in a way is like an appetizer. The full course meal is not till November. So that's like kind of how I look at it. Probably the best way to explain it. I mean, best way to explain it, what I just said right there. Yeah, so the Michael Myers game is an appetizer, and then the full course meal is in November. And MW3 still is on the table. I mean, not MW3, MW4 I should say. That's still on the table, so I might get that too, but I'll get that late. But I know Michael Myers and GTA 6 come first. Those come first. And yeah, I know they released a new trailer the other day. I saw it. Like, Michael Myers goes into the store. Like, where if you guys watch part 4, you guys probably know what I'm talking about. When he basically escaped prison, or I'm thinking of the one from 78. But in part 4, he still did escape from the from that, like, what do you call it, ambulance. He broke out of it. He went to some store, got a mask. They kind of reminisced that in the trailer yesterday. So I can't wait, man. I cannot wait to play that game. It's going to be incredible. The single player mode is going to be very interesting because I'm not going to have no online players up my ass. I'm going to be playing by myself because it's a single player mode. I can't wait for that. And they better not half-ass the fucking missions. They better make it worth it. I'm paying $63 for this game. So they better make it worth it, because I'd be honestly would be fucking pissed if it's gonna be ass. But they better give us some good missions. I can just tell you that. Make it seem like the movie. Don't like half-ass it. I know. I saw some of it, and they're kind of making it go from 1978 to 1978 movie. They might make it go into the 81 where he went to the hospital in part 2. That's like kind of what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. But you never know. You never know what could happen. But I have a gut feeling this one's going to be better than the Friday the 13th game. I just have a gut feeling. I mean, so far it looks great. Graphics look ridiculous. You know, Dr. Loomis looks pretty accurate. it's going to be interesting. And then they also show Smith's Grove, where Michael Myers broke out of prison. I saw that in the trailer. That looked real good. Like, I'm so fucking pumped, man. I cannot wait. We only got like, what, 3 months till September until we can play it? So yeah, I'll pre-order it in like July. Yeah, like July, beginning of July. And then we'll be able to play it early, like 4 days early in September 4th. So I'm excited, man. I'm excited. But I just figured I'd address it off the rip today because you guys already know I was probably going to anyway. But a lot of you guys never knew that it probably was available for pre-order. I never knew that until the other day. I'm like, wait a minute, it's in the store right now? And yeah, it's in the store right now. So you guys want to pre-order it, you guys can pre-order it right now. I'm going to wait a little bit because obviously, like I said, man, the bills come first and foremost with me. So I got to take care of that, and then that'll be after. So I know I'm responsible, and I know I'm an adult because the bills come first and foremost before anything. So especially rent too. I think rent will actually be due soon too, so I got to take care of that. And then I'm gonna get that. Like, we're gonna get it regardless. I mean, we're gonna be playing it anyway. But I know a lot of you guys are gonna be pumped the fuck up when I'm streaming a brand new game, which I have not streamed a brand new game in almost a year now. So, you know, that being BO7 was the last game I bought. So it's almost time, chat. It's almost time for a brand new game, and we're almost there, man. Just a couple more, maybe like 2-3 more months. That's it. We're almost there. So just be patient, chat. I'm not patient either, trust me. But we're gonna have a great end of the year. I can just tell you that right now. It's gonna be one of the best years of my life. You know, being a content creator by the end of this year, it's gonna be one of the best years ever. So, like I said, man, the fucking Michael Myers game is like a little appetizer, and then the full course meal of GTA 6. That's gonna be the biggest game. Like, it's gonna draw me so much fucking viewership. It's gonna be the best ever. So if you guys plan on wanting to be a content creator, man, I think streaming GTA 6 might get you far. Like, I'm not gonna cat. I might blow you the fuck up within a week. Because that game has potential to make any low content creator go up. Like, including myself. So it's gonna be interesting. I do not want to be yapping the whole stream either like I usually do, but that's definitely what I wanted to talk about today, because I know if I didn't talk about it today, I would have regretted it. But I'm just as excited as you guys are, trust me. A little bit longer, we gotta wait, and we're gonna have the game, but yeah, so like once you pre-order, you can play it 4 days early. So that's cool. Kinda like how BO7, I got to play BO7 like a week early. So it's nothing new to me. But when I have the availability, I will be streaming that game like off the rip. So just gotta wait a little longer, chat. But it's gonna be crazy, bro. It's gonna be crazy. I know a lot of you guys told me you guys are gonna be getting the $40 version. If I was you, chat, I really think you guys should get the deluxe. That's what I'm getting. Cause you get like a new Michael Myers skin, you get a bunch of like operators and shit. You get like it says like bonus special or something like that. So I don't know like what you get on the side, but they're giving out a lot of good rewards. So if I was you guys, don't miss out on getting the deluxe. I'm getting the deluxe version. I mean, $63 isn't too bad. I thought it was gonna be at least like $80 or maybe like 90, but 63 is not too bad. It's not too bad for me. I was expecting this to be a lot more money than that, honestly. But that's not bad for me. It's actually cheap for me. If it was like 100 or like I wouldn't say it's out of my limit, but like, I don't know, 63 is not bad. But a lot of people said that it's going to be dead within a month. I don't think so. Like, yeah, if you're not like a Halloween fan, then you're not going to fuck with it. Whatever. But I've been watching these movies since I was a fucking kid. So like, I was already going to be buying it regardless, whether people fucking think it's going to suck or not. I'm going to be buying it regardless. I only had 2 games on my radar this year, and you guys already know what they are, so I don't want to keep like repeating myself, but you guys know what games I'm getting. It's gonna be a great year, man. It's gonna be one of the best years of like my content creation ever, because I never had any game draw me viewership like how GTA 6 and Michael Myers is gonna pull me at the end of the year. Just had to stay patient. I mean, we're already in June, man. It's like we're gonna be in September faster than you know it. My birthday is fucking in October, you know, so it's like GTA 6 comes out on November 19th, so everything's rounding up perfectly right now. It's rounding up perfectly. I'm gonna be 24 on October 30th, so it's just like everything is just going. It's gonna be a great year for me. I can't wait, man. And yes, Chad, this is my Kobe year. So we need to go all out. I'm about to be 24 in a few more months. Like I'm getting fucking old, chat. And you guys might not think 24 is old, but to me it is, because I don't feel really young anymore. Like I can't even get out of fucking bed anymore nowadays. So it's like I don't feel young anymore. Like I think that gone out the window when I was after I turned 19. You start reaching 20, 21, 22, 23, and you got like a lot of back problems and pain like I do on a daily basis. You're gonna feel it. You're gonna feel a lot when you get older, trust me. I wouldn't mind being like 17 again, or like maybe 16 before I got into that car accident. 'Cause everything changed after that car accident when I was 16. I'm not playing with subs today, bro. I haven't like played GTA in like at least a few weeks. So I mean, it's been at least a week. So like I'm just coming back today, talking to the chat. I've been away for quite some time, so it's just like maybe Friday. If you want to come back to like on Friday, maybe we can. I'm just not playing with anybody today. That wasn't my goal. But if you guys are new to the stream, and hit that like button, hit that sub button, so at least you guys can. I know who you guys are at least when you guys do that. But we can make it happen on Friday. I just can't do it today. I don't think Friday would be a problem either, because I could come back to GTA Friday. But I cannot wait, man. It's gonna be a great year. It's gonna be a great fucking year, and so far it's going decently good so far. We're just gonna be patient. I can't say I've had a bad year. Like, yeah, I lost my cat back in May, but that was like the worst that might have happened this year. Everything else has been pretty good. But I've been so fucking busy, like nowadays, chat, compared to last year. Where it's just crazy how even a year can change, like you and everything. It's crazy. But like, if you guys ever see me away more than 2 or 3 days, I'm just super busy, man. Like I don't just do this. I also work at another job too. So I work 2 jobs. So it's like I got to make time for both. And if I don't make time for both, I make no money. So it's like that's life, man. You got to be able to make time for everything as much as you can to be able to survive nowadays. So the one thing about me though is I'm always gonna have money. That's one thing about me. Like I don't ever I wouldn't say that I'm always hurting for money, but the goal always is to keep making as much money as possible. That's just always been my goal until the day I drop dead. So it's like, if you guys want to even keep that goal, or even set it into a goal, you should, because telling you, man, they say money doesn't solve everything, but it does with me. Like, that's the shit that keeps me up in the morning, making as much money as I can. That's what I love to do. So and it's not even me talking shit. You want to be able to make as much money as you can in anything you do, period. So it's like, you know, making money is the greatest feeling in the world. You know, whatever you do in life, you want to make as much money as possible. So it's like, people can say money doesn't solve everything, but it does with me. Like, I can tell you that. Can't survive, you don't got money, right? So it's like, you gotta have money. You gotta pay bills, pay rent, all this other shit. Like, you gotta have money to like live, to survive. So it's like, I know what I'm talking about, man, because I've been through some shit where it's like I think I started working my first job when I was like 16 or 17, but it wasn't even like a 9 to 5. It was like a fucking, it was like a under the table job just to make some money back then. And every opportunity that I get, I'm gonna be taking it. So it's like if I got offered a fucking, you know, a 6-figure job today, I'm gonna take it because like any opportunity that I get in my life, I'm gonna say yes every time. And I hope it gives you guys even some motivation, man, to keep making as much money as you can. Because, like I said, life is not promised. You want to be able to make as much money as you can in any life you're in. Whether this is some fucking futuristic life, you want to make as much money as you can in anything you do. Period. I love making money. That's the shit that keeps me makes me happy. Being around crowds full of people and all this other shit, that shit does not make me happy. Making money and like surviving, that's the shit that like it keeps you up in the morning. You think I got time to be around a bunch of fucking people today and dick around? And it's like, no, I want to keep making as much money as I can. That shit makes me happy. And I've been doing that almost my whole life now. I mean, I've been working for fucking the last 7 years, almost 8 years now. And it's like, it's all I care about is making money. Obviously, I love talking to you guys on here. You guys keep me motivated. But like, the big motivation in life always is you always want to keep making as much money as you can. Like, I'm not trying to judge anybody on here, but like when you get older, you're gonna start to realize that. Trust me on that. They say money doesn't solve everything. Well, I think it does. Like, I know with me it does. I don't know about you guys, but I know a lot of people have said that to me in the past. You know, money doesn't solve everything. Like, yeah, I get it. Sometimes it doesn't. But like, it has with me. I can tell you that. That shit keeps me up in the fucking morning. If I don't got a lot of money, I'm gonna figure out ways to make as much money as I can, because, you know, that's the shit that keeps me up in the morning. Especially people that have been talking shit about me, you know, lately, it's been motivating me even more. Yeah, I've been dealing with, I'm not going to get into detail, check, because it is my business, nobody else's business, but I've been getting into a lot of shit over the last couple of days off stream, and I'm not getting into detail at all today because I want us to have a good stream today, no drama. But I've been having a lot of people lately doubt me. A lot of people. And it's people that I'm like actually close with. That's shit that fucking hurts. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, imagine your most closest people fucking, you know, doubting you. That's the shit that, like, it doesn't sit right with me. So it's like, I don't know, it's just, whoever doubts you in live chat, always prove them wrong and keep doing it, because the more you shit on doubters, the more they'll look at you and like be like, okay, maybe he is doing the right thing. Like, you can keep shitting on them left and right. So it's like, if you guys have doubters in your life, just keep pushing yourself every day to keep going, and don't ever listen to what anybody says to you or tries to discourage any of you guys. Always keep going forward, always, and the results will always pay off. Because for a person that's been doubted almost my whole life, like, since the day I was fucking born, basically, you know, it's okay to fail, man. It's okay to fail, but, you know, even when you fail, you can grow from it. And nobody's saying that I've never failed. I've failed many times in my life. Many times. But, like, look where I am today. I'm doing fucking great. You know, like, I can't complain. And the only one that can make yourself great is yourself. No one can make yourself great by judging you off of fucking words, kind of like I've been getting doubted my whole fucking life, saying I'm never gonna be nothing in life. That's the shit that, like, you want to knock someone the fuck out for, but at the same time, you also want to, like, move in silence. So you're basically proving them wrong in silence by not saying shit. You're just basically saying fuck you in silence. I'm gonna prove you wrong, and I've been doing that. So the best way to handle, like, you know, I'm trying to think of the word. The best way to handle, like, people that talk shit or doubt you is just to move in silence and prove them wrong in silence. That's basically what I've been doing. So whatever you want to do in life, keep doing it. Don't give up on it. But prove them wrong in silence. That is the best way to do it. So if that's like some motivation for you guys, I hope you guys use it. Because for a person that's been doubted my whole life, you know, since the day I was fucking born, basically, you know, like, it's just motivation at the end of the day. So I hope it like gives you guys that in a way. Because I know for a fact there's always somebody in our life that says we'll be nothing. And there's always that one person, whether they're close to you or they're not. You always want to keep pushing yourself to be better every day. And no one's saying you know, it doesn't take time. Of course it does. Like, it took me some time to get where I am today. No one's saying it didn't. But you got to be able to put the full effort into what you want to be in life, or you get nothing out of it, period. So it's like, I hope you guys use it as motivation. And I'm not using it to talk shit. I want you guys to be better every day like myself. It takes a lot of balls, man, to just be a different person and to, like, grow up. No one's saying it doesn't take any motivation or any effort. Of course it does. Of course it does, because it took me years to get where I am today. So it's like, but I hope you guys use it as motivation, because I want all you guys to, like, be in a great position like myself. You just got to be able to put the effort into everything you do, and you always get good results out of it. So I hope I give you guys some motivation in a way. Yeah, this coffee tastes like shit now. I'm almost done with it. I just finished it now. Fucking like cold as fuck now, but thank God I'm done with it. I'm not a fan of like drinking hot coffee and then I go to like really cold. It's like it tastes like garbage after. I'm just glad I'm fucking back today, because I'm not really a big fan of being away from my chat for more than at least 2 days. But if I'm ever gone more than 3 days, chat, just an FYI, I'm just really busy, man. I'm really busy, and you guys should respect that. Because I'm doing this and doing another job on top of that, so it's like, if I'm ever away more than 3 days away from streaming, you guys know I'm just really busy, man. I'm busy. But even when I'm not streaming, I'm still posting uploads. So if you guys have missed the last 2 uploads, go check them out now. I'm posting another video today as well, but it's a video that I already technically posted the other day. I just gotta repost it again. But I want to get the other video on the channel, because that'll be our 3rd upload so far of season 4. So I just want to get it out the way. It's not a bad video. It's just like, you know, because the end was crazy. I think I 1v4 or 1v3 at the end I pulled off. So no one's saying it was a bad video, but to be honest, which is that 4-tune ski video, that took some balls. Because, you know, I'm always being doubted, saying I don't play other modes. Well, I got a win on 4-tune ski, and that's not casuals, by the way. So it's like, nobody was talking shit. Nobody can talk shit no more, because when I come back to COD on Wednesday, I'm playing a mix of regular Resurgence and maybe a little bit of casuals, but more regular Resurgence. So I want to play ranked. I really want to play ranked this season. So I got to get like 5 more top 10 spots, and I can secure my ranked spot. So I want to come back to ranked. I really want to come back to ranked this season. And Chad, I've not played ranked at all in BO7, by the way, so I think I low-key might make my return back to ranked after nearly almost 2 years. So if you guys were watching BO6 ranked last year, you guys know how intense that shit was. So I might make my return to ranked in season 4. So don't count me on it, but I might come back to ranked in season 4. And if I come back to ranked, y'all are fucking in trouble. That's all I'm gonna say, because I'm a menace. But I heard there's been a lot of cheaters in ranked lately, so I'm not really, like, that doesn't sound good. But yeah, I really want to make my return to ranked really, really bad. Why am I floating?
Hey,
I want to see you back on rank 2. Yeah, we're gonna try. I'm gonna try to make my return back. I just have to secure a couple more top 10 spots, and I'll be able to get my ranked thing secured. Yeah, I need like 5 or 6 more top 10 spots, and I can get. I'll be able to play ranked.
They built all these fake trees, and you have to run across all the tops.
Yeah, somebody said to me the other day that like Fortune's Keep ranked right now is like beyond it's beyond hacked out. There's so many hackers. So you guys think I have like a lot of hacker problems and even casuals or regular resurgence? And people said the rank in ranked it's like 10 times worse. Or like I'm like that's great, but I can tell you guys right now the best like mode that I play ranked on was actually Verdansk. Like if you guys watched BO6 last year, like I was really good on Verdansk. So I don't know if we just come back to Verdansk on ranked this season, or I don't know. But whatever opportunity that we get, we're gonna take it. But I really have missed playing ranked. It's been too long. I've been away for too long. So yeah, I think I low-key might make my return back to ranked this season after nearly it's been actually almost about a year, almost a year and a half now, since I played ranked in general. So, but you guys want me to, you know, keep fucking going crazy on the hard lobbies. So I mean, I got y'all, but y'all can't say that, you know, I don't still got it, because I just pulled off a win the other day that I was not supposed to win. So I can still definitely say that I still got it. There's no doubt about that. For a person that does not play hard lobbies as much as I used to, I think I still got it. So we'll do like a mix on Wednesday of like regular rank, like not rank, but like regular resurgence on Wednesday, and I might play a couple of casual games, but it's just gonna be a mix of like, I have to play regular resurgence to get those top 10 spots. So I have to play that. We'll probably play a couple of casuals to warm up in the beginning of the stream on Wednesday, and then we'll dive into fucking like regular resurgence. But I'm gonna need a couple of casual games to warm up when I come back at least, and then we'll dive into you know, Fortune's Keep. But I now know what I'm gonna be doing in all my games now. I'm gonna be rotating very slow. But when it comes down to that last rotation, that's when shit starts to get real. And I was expecting that video to go a little bit more viral, because it is a solo duo. I was by myself going up against two, you know, basically duo teams. I was expecting that video to go a little bit more viral than it did, but it still has potential to still go viral. But that's up to you guys. So I think it says like 11 likes right now, which is not too bad. The other one's got 23, which is crazy. Most of my camo videos go pretty viral. Like, they go pretty viral. But I knew when I posted that video, I'm like, this one's gonna go crazy, and so far it's my biggest video of the new season. I mean, 23 likes, I mean, fuck that, what does that tell you? Put a lot of hard work into my videos, chat. So it isn't just like a fucking one and done, boom, that's it. Like, no, I put a lot of hard work into my videos. So it takes a lot of hard work, man. It's not just making a thumbnail or editing a video. It's a lot more behind the scenes you guys don't know about. I bust my fucking ass making content almost every single day. Even when I'm not streaming, I'm still making content. So it's like, I treat this shit like a regular job, man. Like, no bullshit. Even though that it's not. I keep thinking there was another vehicle. What the fuck am I doing? It's really been that long since I played this mission. I thought there was like another vehicle I had to drive. It's been about at least almost a week since I played GTA, so probably the longest I think I've been away from GTA. At least it's been a week. But yeah, we'll do at least 5 hours today, so we'll make a good amount of money today, and then I'll post that video like right after the stream's over, which is like I just gotta post it. That's it. Take me like 2 seconds. But I know if I don't post it, I'm gonna regret it. Even though it's a last week upload. I should have posted it yesterday technically, but I was just so busy yesterday, man. I had no time to post it. So I'm just gonna post it today. It's not a big deal. Plus, I didn't really want to post a video on fucking 6-7. I get so tired of hearing that fucking shit. It's another reason why I didn't post it yesterday. Probably would have been flooded in my comment section, so I was like, yeah, I'm not posting it today. That's one of the reasons why I honestly didn't post it. Was because everybody's just gonna spam fucking 6-7 in my comment section, so I was like, no, it's not happening. I get so tired of hearing that fucking meme. It's just so old, man. And I think it's the new generation that could have sworn that brought that shit. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but that was never around when I was in high school. Like 21, like what's 9 plus 10, 20? That was like that was in my high school. But not 6-7. I didn't start hearing about 6-7 till like probably like a year ago. So it's like, never had that shit in my school when I was in school. It was like, what are those? Like, 9 plus 10, 21. Back at it with the white vans. Like, all those memes were in my school at the time. All these fucking random ass kids are making up all these memes nowadays, and it's just so fucking weird. Yeah, back at it with the white vans. You guys remember that one? People used to always say that shit back in school when I was going to school. And I never ever wore Vans, so no one could ever say to me I had Vans. I never wore Vans in my life. I'm not saying they're bad shoes, I just never would wear them because I don't fuck with them. Are you excited for the new UFC event this weekend? Yeah, I had somebody come into my chat this morning and said the same thing. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. I can't believe that's already this weekend. Like, fucking year, man, it's flown by so quick. You feel like that got announced like months ago and it's already this weekend. It's like, it just shows you how fast time flies by, man. Now, I don't know if I'm going to my buddy's house this weekend. Probably not. I'm probably just going to stay at the crib and watch it at the house. That's probably what I'm going to do. What do you got winning those two main event fights? Well, I got, as much as I want Justin Gaethje to win because he is from the U.S., obviously that's the guy we want to win, or we want to win. I think Ilya is going to knock him out in the first round. And then Alex Pereira and Ciryl Gane, I really hope Alex Pereira knocks him the fuck out. I get so tired of hearing about Gane. This guy has gotten 4 or 5 title shots in the last 2 or 3 years. And he's done nothing to get them. So it's like, Pereira needs to end this dude, like, in the first round, if not second round. That's, like, what I'm hoping. I can't fucking stand Ciryl Gane. I never could stand him from the beginning. He's a cocky douchebag. I never could fucking stand that guy. I don't know how people even think he's even a good fighter. He's a dirty motherfucker, let me tell you. He tries doing those eye pokes against Pereira. Pereira's gonna knock him the fuck out. So it's like... And he's got a bad habit of hitting behind the head. He did it with Taia Tuivasa. He hit Taia Tuivasa in back of that like 4 or 5 times. Ref never called it. He's a dirty fucking fighter. Dirty motherfucker. So it's like, I know most of my chat are like Alex Pereira fans. So it's like, I really hope he lays him the fuck out. That's what I hope happens. Almost kind of like Alex Pereira should act like this dude took his lunch money. That's kind of how we should look at this fight. Lay him the fuck out in the first round. That's what he should do. There's only like 7 or 8 fights on this card this weekend, so it's like not a lot of fights, but those fights are all bangers. Like most of those fights you guys even know about too. Like Sean O'Malley's fighting, Michael Chandler's fighting. Now, he should be fighting Conor in the White House technically, but that's one fight we should have saw a long time ago. And yeah, I know about Max Holloway and Conor McGregor's fighting next month. That's already next month. Holy shit. I think Max Holloway is gonna knock Conor out. Now I could be wrong on that because it is at welterweight. So I know Conor has fought at welterweight a few times in his career. Max Holloway hasn't, I don't believe. So that's an advantage for Conor. But this dude has not fought in almost 5 years. It's like, I don't think he's going to come back and just knock Holloway out. If he does, I'll give him credit, because Holloway is not easy to finish. But you saw what Ilya did to him. Ilya is also a different fucking breed. That dude's different, man.
There should be a terminal in the bridge with cargo info. Could help us find our car.
It's gonna be a great weekend, man. I can't wait.
Alright, you know what you're looking for?
I gotta start. I'm even gonna start making. I'm not gonna make like anything crazy this weekend for food, but I know I'm definitely gonna be fucking getting some shit, you know, for the weekend, because it's gonna be a crazy, crazy weekend. I don't like cooking like that, but I low-key might even cook this weekend. I haven't cooked in so long either. Question is like, what am I gonna cook? That's the question. But I pretty much have talked about everything so far that I want to talk about today, so at least that's out the way now.
My uncle has some pretty weird tastes, huh?
Appreciate you putting that in the chat, Tiger. Shit.
Oh, that was lit! Actually, though, my pilot sees it and is on the way. Come in, team. This is Golden Bird. I see a flare. Coming for the pickup now.
Because we're playing this game after like nearly a week I've been away from it, but whatever. We know how to do these missions. We've done them so many times over the last like almost year and a half now. It's all muscle memory at the end of the day. So yeah, we're gonna do at least 5 hours today. So like, let's probably end this around like 1 o'clock, like maybe like right around 1 o'clock or 1:30 Eastern time, and then I'll post that video right after this. You're gonna play GTA. I've been doing a lot of short streams over the last like few streams, chat, but I think it's almost that time again for a long stream. It's not. I don't know when though, but it's almost time again. Like the last like couple of days have been. I think I did like 3 streams last week. We're gonna do at least 4 or 5 streams this week. At least 4 or 5. I did 3 last week, but last week was also a weird week. Sometimes I don't know how many streams I'm gonna do during the week until I find out what's going on. Because sometimes a lot of shit can change too, so you guys also gotta realize that. A lot of shit can change within a couple days. Yeah, we did the fucking 3 streams last week. We're gonna do at least 4 or 5 this week. Okay, come on though. Don't go into the shopper. These fucking humming missiles don't even go into the choppers. God, these things fucking suck. Holy shit, we've already gained 2 subs already this morning. I appreciate you guys on YouTube, bro. I appreciate it. You guys are great, man. I love all y'all on here. Usually I don't check my sub count like that, but we just went up 2 more subs, so I appreciate you guys on here for doing that. Trying to get to that 500 goal, man. That's a big goal right there to hit, so we're not far from it. I think we could hit that by, like, July. Like, at least July, if we don't hit it this month. I know we can do it. Yeah, if you guys want to know how I got that car on that last GTA stream, I actually I didn't buy that car. I won it off of that fucking casino spin wheel. Which, I've never won a car off of that, and my chat could even vouch for that. We've been playing GTA for I don't know how many years now. I've never won a car off of that spin wheel. The other day, that was the first time I ever did that. So it's like, I don't know if it was like a gift from God or something, but... And the car is not too bad that we got. It's not bad at all. I was actually expecting it to be a lot worse. What fucking car is this? SM722? Never heard of this thing. I drive all these fucking new cars, bro, from the salvage yard that are never in the, maybe they are, but I never see them. Half these fucking cars that I get, I've never driven. And this thing's definitely got to be new. It has to be. I've never seen this car before. This thing's not too bad either. I mean, this could be an option. I could buy this, not like today, but like... This thing's not too bad. With some turbo, this thing's gonna be fucking zooming. Yeah, but I do appreciate all the new subs so far today, man. I really do appreciate it, y'all. Starting off my Monday on a good note, I appreciate it. It makes my fucking day easier, because last Monday was great, and Tuesday. So I'm just kind of hoping to God we can pick up where we left off from last week. Because last week was a great week. Other than maybe that Friday stream. Or I didn't stream Friday, but I tried to, and it didn't turn out too good. I was having a really, really rough day on Friday. Like, I was getting into an argument with a bunch of people. Like, I had basically people texting me when I'm fucking live streaming the other day, and people know never to text me. Like, that's like almost like if you're working at a 9-to-5 job and somebody's blowing your phone. You can't do that. You can get fired. Like, people know if I'm working, don't text me. It's as simple as that. And that happened way too much on Friday, where I had to end my stream. I had to actually end my stream on Friday because everybody was fucking texting me. And it's like, don't text me if I'm working. It's like, people are fucking dumb. I swear to God. But if I was doing that to them, I'm a fucking scumbag, you know, I'm a douchebag, I'm everything. It's just like, I don't get that. But if I'm busy doing something, I guess it's okay to bother me. And it's like, no, it's not, because I'm not going to respond to anybody. I know never to do that again, though. I'm not responding to anybody again that blows my fucking phone up. Unless it's physically an emergency, that's different. But like, if you're going to blow my phone up for dumb shit, I'm not going to respond to it. It's just like, I don't know why people got to bother me like that. Especially about drama, shit I don't give 2 flying fucks about. That does not concern me, I don't care. So all I care about right now is making as much money as I can to stay alive every fucking day. That's the shit I'm trying to, like, you know, get to. Like, I don't got time for drama no more. You know, I'm going on 24 in a few months. You think I got time to keep arguing with people about drama. Like, what am I, in fucking high school still? Like, I don't think so. That's why I just block people nowadays, and people get a problem with that. I don't give a fuck. When I block people, it saves me so much time. I don't have to worry about nothing. I don't have to worry about nobody else. And if people take it disrespectful, I don't fucking care. Because when I block people, it's out of silence. It's so I can make money, do what I gotta do. I don't give a shit if they take it as disrespect or not. I don't fucking care. I'm not a person that likes to block people. I'm no one saying I'm like that, but like if you're gonna annoy me every day, I'm gonna block you. It's as simple as that. Don't spam me. That's the one thing I don't ever allow people to do is to spam me. Whether it's on social media, PlayStation, it's just instant block, man. Don't ever spam me. Don't do it. That is, to be honest, that's a red flag to me. Especially if you're in a relationship and like, you know, you're getting your fucking phone blown up 24/7. It's a red flag to me. Like, we're all trying to make our own money. We're all trying to make a name for ourselves. And am I not wrong? Like, you think I got time to fucking dick around on text all day? Like, no, man. I want to keep making money. That's what I care about. Is me texting people gonna make me money or keep me financially stable? No, it's not. Like, come on now. Because I've even thought in my head, I might end up deleting all my social medias. Like, you know, at this rate. I have no problem doing that. I have no problem doing that because it's less shit that I gotta worry about. I'm gonna be living a peaceful life if that's the case. Instead of getting my fucking phone blown up about dumb shit 24/7. Like, I'll still keep Snapchat, but everything else is probably gonna go. I mean, TikTok, I can't really shit on TikTok too much. So I'd say, like, Facebook and Instagram, I probably would get, like, and Messenger, I'd probably get rid of those three. I would keep TikTok and Snapchat. Everything else is going. I use Snapchat and TikTok more than fucking any app I have. And I've had Facebook for fucking almost 12 years now. So it's like, it's all fucking drama, man. I hate social media in general. There's nothing from social media that's going to benefit anybody's future. There's nothing from it. If anything, it's going to downgrade you more because you're on it more. So there's nothing like that's going to be like, oh, I'm doing something right by being on this. Like, no, it's being on social media in general is like, it's like living with someone that's got cancer. There's no cure with cancer. So it's like, social media to me is like cancer. Alright, I can't do those other missions for some reason. I don't know why. Let's just do a fucking bounty, I guess, so I can jump to the next two. I don't know why it does that, man. Yeah, most of you, I'm not saying most of you guys are part of the new generation, but most of you guys know nowadays that social media, there's nothing, like, beneficial from it. There's nothing from it. It's just going to downgrade your life even more. And coming from a person who's had social media almost my entire life, I can tell you that right now. It's a downgrade, man. It's just nothing beneficial from social media. I keep my life very, very private. And I've been doing that basically for the last almost 4 or 5 years now. My life has been very, very private. I don't tell nobody what I do. I don't tell no one how much money I make. Like, I keep shit very, very private, and that's the shit that I want. I like that. I don't want nobody knowing what I'm doing with my life anymore. I keep shit very, very fucking optional and very secretive, and I like that. That way nobody can know what I'm fucking doing. But if you guys want to keep that same energy, keep that, because in reality, man, nobody needs to know what you're doing with your life. So it's like, always keep it to yourself. You know, make your own money on your own. Don't tell no one about it. Just do what you can on your own at your best ability. I've kept my shit to myself over the last, I don't know, probably the last 4 or 5 years. Since I've been out of high school, I don't tell nobody about my life.
This guy, oh boy, former heavyweight on a second-degree murder charge. Something of a legend back in his day, but now he's running bad steroids around town. Got serious monster muscle. No wonder no one's right.
I like my private life.
You'll be fine.
Like, I don't tell you guys everything about my life, but you guys at least know what's been going on. You know, that shit you want to keep to yourself. But I'm just glad to be back, man. I miss talking to all you guys on Kick and YouTube. I've been away for fucking too long, bro. Too long. I mean, I'm hoping I'm never gonna be like gone away this long from streaming for a while again. Like, I'm not a big fan of being away a long time.
We could definitely use the element of surprise in this fight. Let's take out the jammers.
I already told you, man, I've been so busy, bro. Some days that you guys don't see me every other day, it's because I'm just really busy, man. Like, it has nothing to do with you guys. I was supposed to be live yesterday, but I just said, like, I don't know, man. I just don't have the energy to do it. But I'm glad that I'm back today. I know a lot of you guys probably thought that I was like gone. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna come back. Don't worry. Just told you guys, if I'm ever gone more than 3 days away from streaming, I'm just really busy. And you guys can understand the busy life, the adult life, you know. The more you guys start to get older, man, the more life's gonna get a lot more fucking harder. I can just tell you that. Like, not every day is gonna be sunshine and rainbows, man. It ain't always like that over here. Like, there's days where I'm even struggling. You know, that's normal. But, like, not every day is a good day. That's life. But I always try to stay in good spirits, man. Even when I'm even, like, struggling in life, I try to keep the best attitude that I can. Even though that it can be hard, because there's days where I don't even talk on stream. That's just how I can be. But, so I'm just glad that you guys can kind of understand what I've been going through and shit, and you guys don't judge or talk shit about me. You guys can kind of like probably like, even you guys can probably relate, you know, more than talk shit, because, you know, we all go through different battles in life, and that'll always, like, you know, boost you more. I can just tell you that. I'm running him down. I'm not waiting. Run him down. Kind of reminds me. You guys remember the part from Fast and Furious? I think it was from 2009, where he's like, he was gonna go drive into Dominic, and he's like, run him down. You guys remember that part? Well, we gotta go do that to this motherfucker. You guys know what part I'm talking about. Usually I wait, but I'm gonna just take him out. I almost was kind of almost upset being away this long. I'm like, bro, I haven't been fucking streaming in almost 4 days. It was almost 4 days. That's the longest thing I've been away since I moved to my new house. So it's like I don't want to ever be gone that long ever again. Did that hit him? Yeah, I hit him. I still got that with my car being like, I got hit too. I shot him with a flare by accident. That was kind of funny. Is there? I think the bounties are double money today. 186K for this. I think they're double fucking. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't remember them being this much. I'm dead. Yeah, so just drop this motherfucker off, jump to the next mission. It's still gonna be a decent long live today, so I'm not gonna make it short. It's gonna be at least 5 hours today, minimum. I'm not doing 3, I'm not doing 4. I want to at least do 5 today. It's been a little minute since I've done at least a 5-6 hour stream, so. I think we might do at least 6 hours on NBA 2K tomorrow. I know you guys want me to come back to 2K for a while. That's tomorrow, chat, so. Make my return back to 2K tomorrow. We're probably gonna play more my career tomorrow than my team, because I'm in my team. I almost had everything done. There's like nothing for me to really do. So we'll make it into like more of like a my career type of day tomorrow. But we'll still play a mix of my teams at the end of the day. I think we'll do at least 3.5 or close to 4 on my career. Then maybe like the last hour and a half or maybe close to 2 hours, we'll do my team. So more my career tomorrow than my team, but it's gonna be still a mix of both. We'll still have a good stream tomorrow. Yeah, and Wednesday back on Warzone, because obviously we gotta finish that battle pass. Paid $30 for the new battle pass on the day it came out, so we gotta. I mean, I actually bought the battle pass a week before I was supposed to get it. So, in reality, I was supposed to get the battle pass this week originally, and I got it last week. So I might have saved myself a lot of fucking time because we already got a lot of banger content already on the channel. So, but you guys know me, man. I make my own money, man. I don't talk shit about anybody else's money. Whatever they spend their money on, that's their money. That's their money. So like. That's why when I buy shit for myself here and there, I like that, because I don't really get to do that as much as I used to. When you start getting older, chat, you're gonna realize, well, I don't know, maybe it's not everybody, but like, when you get older, man, you're gonna realize that like you can't spend a lot of money like you used to. I don't even order food like that anymore. That's something that I'm fucking paying on shit left and right nowadays. My phone bill, rent, fucking paying bills. So it's like, when you start to get older, man, I'm not saying you lose more money, but you can't, like, save as much. And that's the one thing that I'm starting to realize the more that when I get older. Like, you start pushing, like, 22, 23, 24. I'm going to be 25 next year. Like, that don't sit right with me. Like, it's just, you want to keep making as much money as you can, man. Like, that's the goal. Like, because what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to, like, own my own car. And, you know, that's like what I'm trying to do right now. But it's like, I don't know what kind of car that I want to get. And it's just like, even saving money, man, it's impossible, because like, I got to pay this, I got to pay that. So me buying a car anytime soon might not even fucking happen. So I'm paying for this, I'm paying for that. So it's like, it's a struggle, man. It's been crazy. But I'm just glad that I at least make my own money. That's because if I wasn't making my own money, I would be a complete failure. And I would not be happy with myself. So it's like, I'm at least glad that I make my own money. Because that's the shit that, like, makes me happy. Keeps food on my table every fucking day. You know, I pay this, I pay that. So it's like, you making no money, you can't survive. And especially in this economy, you gotta have money to survive. So it's like, and this economy has been very, very rough. Gas has been going to the fucking roof lately. Like, food prices are going up. It's all in inflation, like I said, yeah, that's how you say it. It's been through the roof. It's been through the roof lately. Like, everything's going up. Everything's going up. Food, man. Fucking even going to get a bag of chips and a drink, it's spending like almost 13, 14 bucks. That's not normal. That's not normal. I bought a Red Bull not that long ago, and I almost paid 20 bucks for it. I'm like, 20 bucks for a fucking Red Bull? I'm like, am I fucking high? Like, this is no way. That's inflation, what the fuck you call it. That's when everything starts going up. Fucking Trump, man, with the whole war and shit going on with Iran or whatever the fuck it is, that's not going to help us Americans. That's going to ruin all of us, especially with taxes and all that other shit. That's going to deflate everything. I hate this mission. Fucking submarine, bro. I hate it. That's why I respect anybody that at least makes their own money. At least if they do that, you gotta respect it, because they're trying to make their own name. They wanna work hard. You gotta respect that. You have to. Like, even if someone doesn't have everything that everybody else has, as long as you make your own money, man, that's what it's all about. At least you're responsible on that part. Because if you don't make your own money, you're not being responsible. I've been making my own money since I was 17 years old. I'm 23. So it's like, yeah, I started a little late. I mean, 17 I wouldn't say is late, but it kind of is a little bit. But you want to start like soon before you start late. Never start getting a job at 20. You want to work at like 17 at least. Like 16, 17 at least. That'll motivate you, and you start to see shit in the future that you start to see more often. That's the best way to probably like look at it. I'm not perfect by any means. I've done a lot of things in my life I regret every day, but I've also turned my life around, man. I was once in a really bad spot, and I turned it around. It's just, you make the effort into something, you can change your whole life within a few months, even a week. Even a week can change. Like whatever you want to do in life, man, put all the effort into it. Because for a person like me that's been in, was in a gang at one point, getting shot at, I've been stabbed. I've been stabbed before, and it's like, that's just crazy, man. How you can change from being a bad person to being a good person. Like I was once a really bad kid at one point, man, and I turned my whole life around. So it's like if I can do it, chat, you guys can do it too, man. Because there ain't nothing about me that's perfect. I'm far from it. I'm far from it. There's nothing about my life where I'm the great. Like there's nothing about me that I'm perfect. I'm far from that. I'm just trying to be the best person I can be every day, and just show you guys that you can still be a bad kid, man, growing up, but you can change it. You can change it around. And I did that. No one did it for me. You got to remember that. You're the only person in your life that can change your surroundings, can change your future. No one could do that for you but you. And for a person that legit was in the worst position in my life at one point, man, I turned it around, man. And that's the shit that makes me get up in the morning every day and like be grateful, that I'm still here. And you guys can look at that too as motivation. You guys are having a rough year. Maybe you guys aren't. You can change it around, man. You just gotta make the effort. Because like I said, man, I've been doubting my whole life, chat. Since the day I was fucking born. Are you never gonna be nothing in life? You're never gonna be this. I've been doubting my whole fucking life. And like, you guys could use me as motivation. Even if you have doubters in your life that like shit on you every day, use me as motivation. Because I'm the one that was basically at that part at one point in my life, and you can change it. You can change it around, man. It just takes a little bit of effort. And you can change it real quick. That's why all these motherfuckers that want to talk shit, they don't say shit right now, because they know that I'm doing good. And you want to keep doing that, man. Keep shitting on everybody, especially the fucking haters. But people like that kept doubting me and shit, I honestly just blocked them. I took them out of my life. So if I no longer hear from them anymore, I don't fucking care, because they were my biggest haters. And me and my dad have always been super close. My dad's never hated on me. He's always wanted me to do good in life. Like, he's never hated on me one time. That's why me and my dad have always been on like really, really good terms. Like most father and son relationships don't really like stay intact. But me and my dad have always had a real good relationship. Always. Everybody else in my family's been kind of really fucking, it's just been a deflation. Like, having a fucking sibling, man, ain't easy either. That motherfucker's been shitting on me since the day I was born. And it's just like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Having a family member basically shit on me, saying that I'm nowhere near his level, when it's like, if you're that type of person, and I'm gonna say this real quick, I don't want to make it a fucking thing all day, but if you're that person in your life that talks about your ego, you're never gonna live long, because someone's gonna end up popping you the fuck out one day. If you ever put your ego over anybody else's shit, you're never gonna live long in this life. I can just tell you that right now. And saying my brother's done that so many fucking times, where it's like, dude, you keep doing this shit, man. It's gonna make a lot of people step out of your life. And I'm the one that did that, not like recently. Me and my brother have never been on good terms, ever. So it's like, if someone catches me and this kid talking for a week, it's like, whoa, like, holy shit. Me and my brother, we're never really on good terms anymore. So it's like, I distanced myself from him for a reason. That kid's been fucking shitting on me since the day I was fucking born. So it's like, in reality, I don't need that kid. I never did. Fucking, as soon as I tell him about something, or I go to like press him about something, saying, oh, you've been saying this about me, he tries to like almost fold and saying, oh yeah, I'm not saying this about you. And then when I press him about it, saying, oh, I got proof of you saying this, he's like, oh, you're people are trying to make you turn against me. It's like, no, you're making me turn against you. Like, that's the shit that you don't want me to fucking do with you. Because once I turn on you, I'm not going to come back in your life ever again. So it's like, he basically broke the last straw. I've given this kid so many fucking chances, man, and it's just like, Imagine, this is my own fucking brother, man. And it's so sad. It's so fucking sad. I've always said good things about the kid, man. He works hard, makes good money. You know, that's the shit that I want to keep doing every day. He gave me some motivation on that part, but everything that I do in my life, it's always like a downgrade. I'm not better than him, apparently, and like I said, man, I'm the younger brother, so you already know I'm gonna be getting shit on regardless. That's just how it's always gonna be. I can make fucking $2 million every week, and I'm still not on his level. That's just, I can't stand people like that. It makes my whole family look fucking real bad. When you get someone talking like that, man, it's just like, you want to stay the fuck away from people like that. So it's like, that's why I distanced myself from him for a reason. And I know a lot of you guys probably got siblings in life, and probably that maybe they don't doubt you like mine does with me, but he does it on a daily basis. And as soon as I press him about something, oh, I'm not saying that about you. And then when I got proof, what can you say after? It's like, he lies so bad. And I can't stand people that fucking lie. I can't fucking stand it. So I actually blocked him the other day. I took him out of my life, like, for good. Usually when I block somebody, it's usually, you know, I'm washing my hands up with you. That's pretty much over with. So it's like, good luck to him. I can't trust anybody like that like runs their mouth about me. Even when I'm still doing good in life, you know, even when I'm trying to, like, you know, do good every day, even though it's been really hard, because, you know, losing my mom and shit was tough, losing my grandmothers were tough, you know, losing friends in shootouts. You guys know the whole stories. I've been through some shit, man, and like everything that I do, I'm still not better than him, and I'm not trying to be better than fucking anybody. I'm just trying to be the best of me. Like, I never ever say that to anybody. I'm gonna be better than you. You know, it's like, no, you're not gonna live long if you want to, like, talk like that. That's all the ego talking. That shit'll get you nowhere in life, man. It'll get you fucking nowhere. Don't ever be that guy in life that's, oh, I got this over you. You'll never get this over me. Don't ever be like that, man. Please don't. Please don't. We don't need any more of those people on this planet anymore. Like, we really fucking don't. And the kid wasn't even raised like that. I wasn't raised like that. You think I'm going to talk to my chest like, I got this over you guys. You guys don't have this. It's like, no. You're not going to live long in this life if you want to talk like that. Because for a person that's never had a goddamn thing fucking handed to him like myself, I've worked for everything that I've done in my life. Everything. So it's like, for one that's been getting fucking handouts, he shouldn't even be fucking talking. It's like, I don't got no backup, you know, fucking stepdaddy to fucking give me handouts and shit. Everything that I do on my own, I make my own fucking money. Period. And it's like, I'm just fucking done. I'm done with the whole thing. I stay the fuck away from people that are like that, though. And if you even got a friend, I even had friends that were like that. Not like all my friends, but like, if I'm somehow not making enough money, like, say if I had a week, right, where I'm just struggling, because that can happen, and they're making more money than me, they'd be like, oh, I think I'm making a little bit more money than you. I almost punched out one of my friends for saying that to my face. I was like, hey, you got a lot of balls. I was like, at the end of the fucking day, I was like, I started working when I was 17. This kid didn't even get a job till he was like 21. Like, one of my friends. So I was like thinking to myself, like, okay, like, you think you're making more money than me, but I've been working almost half longer than you have. When this kid was in programs and all this other shit, and then the moment he starts making some good amount of money, oh, I'm making more money than you are. It's like, I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so. And that was one of my close friends that was actually fucking saying that shit. And I was like, man, even your friends could even switch up on you. It's just fucking, it's insane. I can tell you, chat, right now, if you guys are still in school, or like, if you have friends that are like that, just you know, for some advice, you want to stay the fuck away from people that are like that, because they're gonna start to shit on you. The more they start making money, they're gonna keep shitting on you. So it's like, you want to distance yourself from people that are like that. I can just tell you that right now. And most of my friends were like that. Especially the last kid I was once friends with. I was friends with this kid for fucking almost 5 years. And it's like, the moment the kid started making some good amount of money, You know, it's like, it just shows you how, like, money can fucking change you, man. Like, it's just, that's one thing about me that never changed with me. I can make a lot of money and still be me. I'm not like, oh, I got this over you. You'll never get to my level. It's like, bro, I make my own money on my own, and I don't ever judge anybody for what they do. Like, if you can still make money in this life, that's great. That's great. I don't ever judge anybody for what they make for money. You know, as long as you make money in this life, that's what it's all about. But you'll never ever see me go, oh, I got this over you. You'll never have this. I make more than you do. It's like, you're not gonna live long, especially around me. That'll get you knocked the fuck out within seconds. Because I remember me and one of my friends actually sparred, and the kid that was always saying, oh, I got this over you, we sparred, and I almost broke his fucking ribs. And it's like, and he's the one that wanted to spar me. I said, dude, if I spar you now, I'm gonna fucking hurt you. Because the kid knows I lost my mom, you know, which obviously still hurts every day. And I'm like, bro, I have not sparred anybody since before my mom passed away. So I got my boxing gloves. I went over to his house. I'm like, you want to spar? Let's do it. And his girl was supposed to be there originally. She was gonna record it. And I was so mad that she didn't. His girl never showed up, so it just was me and him. And I was like, you ready? And he's like, let's go. We went to the face and the body, and I caught him. If you guys know who Gervonta Davis is, the boxer, same shot he caught Ryan Garcia with, I hit him with. So instead of like me catching, I think Tank caught Garcia, I think on the left side, I caught one of my friends on the right side. So when I hit him, he just collapsed. And when you get hit in the liver, it's like instant collapse. You can't get back up. I've been hit in the liver, and it hurts. It hurts. Like, if you know what it feels to get hit in the liver, you know what I'm talking about. That shit'll put you down. That's how, like, it can take the breath out of you. I've been hit in the liver, and it's not a pretty sight. You can get hurt. I hit this kid with one shot. He couldn't even breathe. And I was looking at that, like, I still felt bad because it was my friend. But I was like, that's what you get. You want to talk shit? That's what you get. And I wish I got that on video. I probably would have posted it. But, like, his girl never showed up that day when she was supposed to. And she was going to record it. And he thinks she knows what I probably would have did to him on video. If you guys know the whole story, most dudes, they want to try to, like, show off in videos and shit. And I was like, if he ever tried to do that, he would have got hurt. He would have got hurt real bad. So, like, I wish I got that fight on video. I really wish I did. Imagine you, chat. This is like one of my best friends. Like, he was one of my best friends, and like, you want to talk all that shit, you know, about saying how much money you make more than me. That got him hurt. I hurt him. And I wouldn't say that it felt good to do that, because I definitely kind of felt bad. But I felt good about it a little bit. Want to talk all that fucking shit, man, you're gonna pay the price for it. And he got hurt. Dropped him with one body shot. And this is not even like, what, two or three years ago. So this is not far from now, you know. But like, if I were to fight now, man, it's gonna get a lot worse, because if it's not my friend, it's over with. Like, that's why I keep myself isolated nowadays, because I don't want to go to fucking jail. I can't get in trouble anymore, man. I've been in trouble for fighting almost my entire life. Since I was fucking 15 years old was my first fight. I actually think I was 14, actually, because I was still in middle school. So I think I was 14 or 15 when I first fought. And I was in, like, fucking 7th grade. And then, you know, going all the way to high school, I never lost a fight. So it's like, I only got like 2 of my fights on video. When I fought like 5 times in school. But I don't know, man. I definitely say I turned my whole life around, though, because, like, I went from being a really, really bad person at one point to just changing. And like I said, man, you've been through a lot of trauma in life, like I have. You're gonna look at life in a lot of different, like, perspective. It's gonna look a lot different, because you've done so much shit in the past you want to change, and, like, I did that. And no one's saying it didn't take time. Of course it did. It took a long time for me to, you know, get where I am today. But I'm just glad I still got, like, my dad and shit. I got, like, you know, yeah, I'm glad I still got my dad, though, because, like, it's probably, like, the only one that's never doubted me. And, like, that's the one person that I will fucking take a bullet for every day. We've always had a really good relationship. Like, we've had a couple of arguments down the road. No one's saying we haven't, because not every father and son relationship is like, you know, fucking, you know, really good. It's not all the time, but we've always been super close. He knows I'll do anything for him. I bought him a coffee the other day. The coffee that I usually get at McDonald's, I bought him that the other day. And I'm fucking. It's just cool to, you know, get my dad something. Like, even when I don't got a lot of money, he knows I'll still spend money like on him to get him something. Cause like that's the shit that keeps your family close, man. I'm telling you. Even just getting your dad, your mom something small, even like flowers, or like fucking taking them out to eat every now and then. It just shows that they're, you know, their kids are being responsible. Like, I don't mind doing that with my dad every now and then, because sometimes, like, it's cool to do that. Like, get out of the house for a little bit, go spend some time with my dad, get the fuck away from the house. It's good to do that every now and then. But overall, we've always had a pretty good relationship. Never talked shit about me, never doubted me. He's never doubted me one time. He just wants me to keep doing good. That's all he wants. That's why me and my dad have been like fucking like this. Like, we've been like, it's like almost inseparable. We've been like fucking always helping each other out. But everybody else in my family, man, we've been kind of distant, and it sucks. I do miss my mom every day for sure, bro. I miss talking to her on the phone. I almost called her the other day, man. I've made that mistake so many times over the last fucking few years. Like, you know, she's been gone since 2022, and like, I've almost called her number on a countless amount of times. But when you lose a parent, man, you guys probably know where I'm coming from. Like, you'll like pretend that your mom's still alive when, like, you know that she's not gonna pick up the phone no more. So it's like, I gotta live with that every fucking day, man. Every day that goes by. But you guys on here, man, is like honestly like my new family in a way, like, where I'm able to like talk to you guys about it, and you guys don't judge me on here. Some of you guys can probably even relate to some of the shit I've been through. But I'm just glad you guys on here don't ever judge me, because like I said, I'm not perfect at all, man. I'm far from it. But I just want to be the best person I can be every day. It even can give you guys some motivation to be better every day. Because like I said, I went from being a really bad kid, man. Like, I was not, and at least I can admit it. Most people don't even admit it nowadays because they're too pussy to admit it. But like, I was in a really rough spot at one point where I wanted to kill myself. I didn't want to be alive anymore. I was on the verge of fucking suicide almost every day. You know, and like, I'm glad I'm still here. That's why I think working out like this year has kind of helped with like my anger problems and shit. I've been working out nonstop since the end of February, and I think that it's definitely helped with my anger. If I can't hit something as much as I want to, I just work out. It's the best way to conserve anger. If you got anger problems like I do, chat, work out, man. I'm telling you, it'll kind of like help it a little bit, not all the way, but if you want to like burn off some fucking anger, just work out, man. It'll help. I actually took the day off yesterday from working out, so I'm gonna be working out today. Because obviously you need like a day to reset the body and shit every now and then. So I did a lot of workouts on Saturday, and then yesterday was my day off, and then I'm back to working out again today. I don't know what I'm gonna do today, but I'm still gonna be working out today regardless. But most people nowadays, chat, will never admit when they're wrong. I've done a lot of things in my life, chat, where I'm not like proud of it, but like I have done some good things in my life too. You always want to look at the positives more than the negatives, because they look at the negatives, it's just gonna like try to downgrade your life. You don't want that. Always look at the positives and just keep going with it. Because I got a really bad anger problem, but I try to keep it away as much as I can, because I wouldn't say it defines who I am, but when I get mad, you guys will see. I mean, some of you guys will probably have seen it on stream, but that's not like the full, like, you know, me, though. Because when I get mad, you guys will see it. I start breaking shit and fucking everything, but I'm trying to escape that side, bro. It's not who I am. But I don't want to make this into a yap session all day. We talked quite a lot of shit today. I'm just glad some of you guys can at least kind of relate, you know, what I've gone through and shit. Little Monday motivation for some of the shit I've said today, though, because you guys could do great in life, man. You just gotta put the effort into what you want to do, and the good results will always pay off. I still got a lot of shit I gotta learn too. I'm not like, I don't know everything, but I know I still got a lot to learn too. But I'm getting to that age now. I'm getting up there, man. I'm not a young kid no more. There's even some times where I wake up and I'm like, I keep thinking I'm like 19, and I'm not. I'm not 19 no more. I'm pushing 24, man, in a few more months, and that's kind of scary. But 25 to me is a little more scarier than 24, because when you get to 25, that's like half of my 20s are over. So it's like that shit to me is fucking scary. I'm not really a young kid no more. And to me, I even hate even just like looking at that, because I've always had pretty good energy. Like I always still feel like I still feel young, but I don't, man. I don't. But it just shows you, man, how fast all these years can fly by. Fly by just like that. And there's only like 4 years left of this decade. Like, that's just like crazy to believe. 2030, bro, that doesn't even make sense. We're almost at that we're almost at that fucking, it's like a new millennium almost, whatever you want to call it. I remember back in 2012, bro, when the world was actually supposed to end around 2012. Like they said, I think it was around December 22nd of 2012. That's like when the world was supposed to end originally. So you almost feel like we're living in like a futuristic fucking thing nowadays. Because like I remember I was always freaked out back in the day when I heard about that the world was supposed to end around 2012. I think I was like fucking like maybe like 10 or 11, maybe I was 12 actually, and it never happened. But I think I think all the people that I've lost nowadays, like, if the world were to end today, I mean, it is what it is. Like, I'm not really going to be as, like, scared as I used to be when I was a kid. I've lost a lot of people, man, and it's just, like, when you start to lose a lot of people you love, you start to look at, like, life, like, in a whole different ballgame. That's why I said if the world were to end today, man, I'm not, like, it is what it is. Like, it is what it is. That's why I just kind of feel like we're living in, like, almost the future. This doesn't feel like, you know, Earth no more. You see how much shit has changed, man, within the last, like, even 7 years. Just don't even feel like fucking Earth anymore. A lot has changed. I can't wait till the weekend, though. That's the one thing I can't wait for. The weekend's going to be interesting. A lot of great fights on this weekend. If you guys are like big UFC fans like myself, I wouldn't recommend you guys do not want to miss this card on this weekend. If you guys have Paramount Plus, you guys don't want to miss it, man. Trust me. There's only like 7 or 8 fights on. That's it. There's usually about 15 or 16, I think, at a regular UFC event card. So only 7 fights? Like, that's it. That's crazy. Yeah, they're gonna be fighting on a Sunday night, I believe, too. That's like, I thought it was weird, too. Yeah, June 15th is, what, a Sunday, right? I don't know why they're not fighting on that Saturday. Maybe because it's a holiday? I don't know. It's weird. But watching the UFC on a fucking Sunday night, knowing I have to work the next day, it's just gonna feel really weird. So if I go live late that following Monday, chat, it's only because I went to bed late. You know, 'cause watching the fucking fights on Sunday. I don't know why they're on Sunday. I don't get that. Doesn't make any sense. Are they doing? I think because they're doing the press conference. I think on that Saturday, or the weigh-ins are on that Saturday, and then the press conference is that Friday. I have no clue. I don't know how they're doing it, man. It's weird. All I'm hoping is I hope Alex Pereira knocks out fucking Gon. That's all I'm hoping, because I cannot stand that motherfucker. Like that French piece of shit. I can't fucking stand that guy. He is the dirtiest fighter in the heavyweight division. So I really hope Alex like tries to avoid those eye pokes and behind the fucking head, like, cause he's been caught doing it. He's been caught for hitting behind the back of the head in many fights. He's been caught for eye poking. Look at the Tom Aspinall. Tom Aspinall has been out for the last year. He had to have surgery on his fucking eye because of Serial Gon poking him. And people try to think he milked that surgery. I was like, I don't think so. Because if somebody has to get eye surgery, I don't think he milked it. And if you guys don't know what the word milked means, and like in the term of that, it means like he was just half-assing it, saying he didn't want to fight the rematch. He wanted to get surgery, not fight. Almost like he was avoiding Gon. That wasn't the case, because he got eye poked pretty bad. Like it was like his whole eye socket went to the back of his fucking head when he poked him. So it's like Gon is a very dirty fighter, and you guys say whatever the fuck you want. Try doing that shit with Pereira, you're gonna get knocked the fuck out. Like, Pereira has the advantage to knock him out really quick. No one's saying it's gonna be I think in the second round, I think he's gonna knock him out. That's my guess. But you guys also have to realize that Alex Pereira is moving up to a division he's never fought in. So it's like he's won a title at 185, 205, and now he's going up to 265 or some shit. I'm like, that's a lot of weight you got to get. A lot of people think he's gonna get gassed out. I don't think so. I think he can definitely survive past 5 rounds. He's been there, done that. But I do think that it's probably gonna be the biggest fight of his career, because he's fighting a natural heavyweight. So, and Gon's also fought in kickboxing just like Pereira has. So it's gonna be a very interesting fight. But I think Pereira can pull it off. He's got the power. He's got the speed. He's got the endurance. I think he can do it. I can't fucking stand Serial Gon. That guy's gotten 4 or 5 title shots in the last fucking 2 or 3 years. That's like me knocking out a guy that's in the top 15 and they give you a title shot. That doesn't make any sense. You're just going to fight the guys in the top 15, top 10, and then the top 5, then you get a title shot. You don't just fight a guy in the top 15 and think, oh yeah, you can get a title shot. It don't work like that, man. It don't fucking work like that. I've been watching the UFC since I was like 6, 7 years old. That's a long time. And it's like, even back in the day, man, the UFC was a lot different. Like, watching Brock Lesnar and fucking, you know, all these legends back in the fucking day. Shane Carwin, you know, Nogueira, Frank Mir, like all these legends. The UFC's definitely changed.
We gotta knock out their Navi so they can't dive deeper and fuck this whole thing up. Use that cutting torch if you have to. You fucking idiot.
I just still can't believe that's on this weekend. Like, fucking year flew by, man, so quick.
Drop the firearm.
You guys keep asking me in my chat and my kick chat, what fight are you looking forward to the most? I probably would say the Pereira fight. But I think Poirier is gonna knock Justin out in the first round. I'm starting to be a big fan of his. Usually, I think he's still cocky. No one's saying he's not, but I definitely am starting to be a big fan of Ilya only because of what he did for Pereira at that press conference. And with Josh Hoke, I've talked about it in the last GTA stream I think I did. Like Josh Hoke was talking shit about Pereira's like mom or whatever, and fucking talking about Ilya's divorce, and then Ilya threw a fucking microphone right at Josh Hoke's face. I started to like Ilya after that. I'm like, I'm starting to be a fan of his now. I'm not gonna cap. He was looking out for Pereira, but like, he's still cocky. No one's saying he's not. It's just his character, man. Yeah, even though Justin Gage is the American guy, I think Ilya is gonna knock him out. Because Ilya has, like... He hits you with one shot, it can knock you out. And I think he's gonna knock out Justin Gaethje for sure. I hate saying it. I want to see Gaethje win, but I don't see it happening. I really don't. Is that my car? Bro, I legit thought they stole my car out of my garage. I thought that was the fucking Paul Walker car for a second. I'm like, is that my car? No, that would've been fucked if they said, you know what, we're gonna take your car out of your garage and put it for one of the missions. I was like, yeah, I don't think so. Like, that kind of threw me off for a second. I'm like, wait, is that my car? A lot of you guys probably thought the same thing. They just fucking steal one of my cars out of my garage and just use it for a mission. Like, that'd just be fucking funny as hell. We drove one car this morning I've never driven on stream before. I don't know what car it was called. It was a really weird name. I was gonna end up buying it. I can go back into the stream and like look at it again. But the car was not bad actually. I thought it was pretty good. I'm dead. Yeah, I realized I joined this mission without no body armor, so that's not good. How have I not died yet? I have no body armor. How am I still alive? Usually I'm like dead by now. Alright, we need to play this shit very serious. I cannot die, bro. I cannot afford to die. I'm not dying. Don't I have to go upstairs? Wait, right? Yeah, I don't know how I didn't die right there, bro. What the fuck? I was on fire and I'm still getting shot at. I don't know, maybe I'm just like... I'm different, bro. I should have been fucking dead right there, too. Yeah, you're not gonna backdoor, bro. Good luck. I don't know how we're still alive. Like... I have no body armor. I've had no body armor this whole time. Crazy.
Alright, there's a beach straight ahead. Just keep it steady. The plan is to crash right on top of it. It'll be fine.
I don't even I hardly have any snacks.
Don't kill me if you survive, okay?
Crazy, bro. We built different, bro. Because this mission's impossible to do without having body armor. We pulled it off. I didn't die yet. Yeah, I still can't believe that we're gonna be like GTA 6 is officially confirmed for November. No more delays. No more. We're not getting no more delays. It's officially confirmed. So I have a gut feeling the pre-orders are probably gonna come up for GTA 6 probably around, what are we in? So June now. So September, October. So probably like July or like August. They're probably gonna have. Maybe they might come out sooner. Who knows? But that's my guess of when the pre-orders will come out. Will be like July or August for GTA 6. Because they kind of like, I mean, the pre-orders for the Michael Myers game, I wouldn't say they came out late, but I do think, when I saw the pre-orders on the store last night, I'm like, wait a minute, I'm like, I thought the game was actually out. I was like, wait a minute, is it fucking out? And I'm like, no, it can't be. And those are the pre-orders, so I was like, it kind of threw me off a little bit too, I'm not gonna lie. I thought the fucking game came out last. I'm like, wait a minute, it's already out? And I'm like, no. And I'm like, no way. Yeah, so the regular version is $40, which most of you guys easily can afford. I'm buying the deluxe because I want the other Michael Myers costume. I want the bonus rewards and shit. So yeah, I'm spending $63 on the deluxe. That's what I'm gonna be buying that. A lot of you guys in my kick chat said that it's not worth it only because of the game. You guys think the game is going to be dead within a month. I don't think so. It's not going to be like the Friday the 13th game. That game died pretty quick. But it still was... Everybody was still playing it for like a couple years still. Like, this is... You guys also got to realize that this is not like the Leatherface game. Like, a lot of you guys try to compare this game to the Leatherface game. It's different. It's not like just online. You get to have single player, which has never been an option ever before in a horror game. That's the one that makes it like, okay, like maybe it has potential to be great. But a lot of you guys that said it's going to be dead within a month, you guys are fucking crazy for even saying that. Like, this game is going to be a lot different compared to the Friday the 13th game and Leatherface. It's a whole different fucking game. Whole different game. But yeah, the same company's making the game like the other games. Yeah, no one's saying it's not. But like, we're getting missions where we can play them by ourselves. No online. That's never been an option before. So like, that's what I can't wait for. It's not gonna be dead, bro. I know what you guys, trust, I know what you guys are talking about. It's not gonna die out. What the fuck is happening? Now you guys see why I hate this mission. I'm really not trying to rage right now, I'm really not. But that's the reason why I hate doing this fucking mission. There's like 30, 40 cars that like try to pile up in the fucking, on the highway. It's ridiculous. Like I said, if you guys are horror fans, you guys know it's going to be a great game. You guys that aren't Michael Myers fans, don't get it. If you guys want to shit on the game so bad, then don't get it. Like, no one's saying you have to. But I've been watching these movies since I was fucking 7 years old. So I'm not, like, new to the Michael Myers or Jason or Leatherface. Like, I've been watching every single one of these movies since I was a fucking kid. So it's like, I was raised by a lot of, like, you know, by a good family. So, like, I grew up watching, like, all horror movies and fucking all that shit, so. But you guys that want to shit on the game, don't get it. It's just going to make us Michael Myers fans more grateful that we have it. I just can't stand when people say, oh, it's going to be done within a month. It's like, shut the fuck up. Like, you guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I can't stand people that say that do shit like that. I can't fucking stand people like that. Like, oh, it's gonna be done within a month. Yeah, no, it's not. No, it's not. Like, yeah, no one's saying that. Like, when GTA 6 comes out, no one's really gonna be playing it like that much. I can tell you that. But I'm gonna have that game beat within probably like a week or two. Trust me on that. Because the faster we beat that game, the less I have to do. Because once GTA 6 is officially out, I'm not playing any other game except that. So Warzone, you know, 2K, everything's going to be died down once that game is officially out. Because I'm going to try to beat it within a week. A lot of you guys say I can't do it. Well, you guys don't know me very well then. Because every time I play a story mode, I beat it within like a few days. So, I will have that story mode beat within a week. Mark my words on that. I don't give a fuck if it takes me fucking... You know, we're gonna beat it within a week. At least a week or two, I'll have it done. Because when I play story modes, I legit try to get them done as like fast as possible. You guys know me well enough. I'm not that guy that like waits and I don't know. If I play a story mode, I have to beat it very, very quick. So I will have that shit done very, very, like very quick. It's also one of the reasons why I want to get it early. So once I get it early, I can beat that shit real quick. And then when GTA 6 comes out, I can focus on that for like, you know, a good amount of time. Now you guys kind of see where I'm coming from. So I want to get it early. So I can get that shit banged out, done, all set, and then I can play the GTA 6. But we're playing the story mode like off the rip. Like I'm not playing online. I'm playing the story mode off the rip. We beat that online. I will play online after. I got a whole thing planned out what I'm gonna do with these two games. Story modes always come first and foremost. That's always, you never dive into online first. That's just the fucking pussy shit. Play story mode first and you play a game. Don't ever jump into online ever. Always play story mode off the rip first. You get all the rewards. You know, you get trophies and all that other shit. You want to do that first. Trust me on that. Coming from an OG himself who's been playing story mode for a long time, I know where I'm coming from. Trust me. You always want to play the story mode first. In any game you guys play on, always play that first. Trust me. I'm not playing online off the rip. That's just, no. It's not happening. That's after. Now, GTA 6 online is going to be interesting. Because we know nothing about what's going on with that yet. So that's going to be, like, very, very fucking, you know, very interesting. Now, we should be getting that GTA 6 trailer, the last one. We should be getting that very soon. Because we're in, what, June now? We probably won't get that last trailer till probably, like, July or August. That's my guess. Now, I don't work for Rockstar, so I don't know what the hell they're going to be doing. But that's just kind of like my guess. I know Rockstar pretty good. And they've been great to me, man. Rockstar's been great to me all year. They've given me fucking money. Like, they've given me outfits. Like, they've given me all these clothes and shit. Rockstar's been good to me. That's why I can never shit on Rockstar at all, because they've been really good to me this year. Remember I logged on, I think it was like 2 weeks ago, I got like 5 mil or some shit. They gifted me like 5 mil for no reason. I was like, okay. Like, fuck it. That's why I can never talk shit about Rockstar. They've always been really good to me. Now Activision, on the other hand, I've been shitting on them since day one. They will never change anything. So it's like, you guys know how Activision can be. They fucking suck. I have this car. Oh, wait, yeah, I do, right? Yeah, I do. It's supposed to be Vin Diesel's car from the 2001 movie. That red one. But yeah, I will have it pre-ordered, the Michael Myers game, by the end of, like, either this month or the beginning of July. I'll have it pre-ordered. And I can't show you guys that I pre-ordered it, but I'll show you guys a way that I have it pre-ordered. You'll know. I mean, when I start playing it early, you guys know I have it pre-ordered. I only had my eyes set on 2 games this year, and one of them is already out for pre-order release, so... I just need to make sure that I pre-order that and don't forget. Because knowing me, I probably would forget, but I know I'm not going to, because I already have my eyes set on 2 games this year, and that's one of them. Now, I thought the pre-orders were gonna be out next month originally, because like they usually release them about 2 months early before a game release. So they released the pre-orders about 3 months early. So I don't know if GTA 6 is gonna be doing the same thing. I mean, they might release the pre-orders in like July for a GTA 6. Who the fuck knows? I mean, I don't know. But Michael Myers' game will be pre-ordered first, and then I'll get GTA 6 after. Only 2 games I had my eyes set on the whole year. I don't really want to play any other game other than that. Like I said, MW4 is still on the table. No one's saying it's not. But I still don't know if I have to pre-order that game just to be able to play Warzone. And I didn't even realize that. So once BO7 is like done, like everything's going over to MW4. So I won't be able to play Warzone anymore if I don't get MW4. It's all going over to MW4 once BO7 is like done. So, but I'm not really worried as much as I used to now because we have so much content that I'm gonna have by the end of the year. Like MW4, I'm not really worried about it right now. But that is the last game that I'm most likely gonna buy, and if I don't get it in like October, I'll probably buy it in like late November or December. But I'm gonna have it regardless. So I'm not like shaking or like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to get it. Like, no, we got plenty of time. I'm not worried. Yeah, this was the car we went off with the spin wheel last week. Car is not too bad, man. I made it look pretty good looking too. I want to know what happens if I did the spin wheel again. Think I win a car again, chat? Because that's rare, man, to win the car off of that. I won it last week, and I was like, this is never going to happen again. Like, and I can't say this car is bad, because it's actually not bad. It's not bad at all. It's not the best. No one's saying it's the best, but it's not bad for a free car, bro. I'm not going to lie. This thing could be a lot more ass, I can tell you that. $2026 is going to be crazy at the end of the year, oh for sure. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of. You guys thought that like the beginning of the middle of this year has been great, and hell no. By like fucking like, you know, September to like December of this year is gonna be the best 4 months of the year. Trust me on that. What, bro? What the fuck? Why does it do that, man? It's like a glitch. Gotta go do another fucking bounty again, and then come back to this. I don't know why that happens, bro. Like, what the fuck is happening? Yeah, but yeah, like September to like December of this year. Just those 4 months right there. And then we're still gonna be playing GTA 6 and that game going into 27. So it's like, just think about that. Now, I don't know what day GTA 6 comes out, but whatever day that game comes out on, I'm probably not even going to be going into work that day or like working at my other job that day. We'll just be streaming the whole day. That's probably what I'm going to be doing. Now, if someone told me it was coming out on a Thursday, I get paid on Thursdays, so I might not have to work that day at my other job. I might just stream the whole day and just do this. That's what I'm thinking. We'll do like 11 hour stream, you know, on day one of the GTA 6. I know I'm doing a long stream. I can tell you guys that right now. No like 3 hour stream or 7 hour. I'm doing the longest stream ever. Like on day one when that game is out. Same thing with Michael Myers. I'm gonna try to beat the Michael Myers game as fast as I can. We'll have about 2 months. Which is that's not a lot of time actually. I can go by like that. I'm only gonna have 2 months to get through all the Michael Myers shit, right? We beat that game. And then we're going to dive on to GTA 6. I want to beat everything on Michael Myers. Everything. The story mode. If you get online trophies or whatever, we can do that. I want to make sure I have everything beaten in the Michael Myers game before we go on to GTA 6. That's what I'm going to do. Like, but I know for a fact we'll have everything done. 2 months is plenty of time. Not a lot of time, but if I'm just playing Michael Myers for 2 months, I'll have that game beat within a week or two. Mark my words on that. We're going to take a little break from GTA 5, and, well, GTA 5 is going to be, I'm probably going to retire from this game, like, maybe in, like, October. That's probably what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to retire from this game in October. That's what I'm thinking. So like I don't know if I retire on my birthday. I don't know. We might do one more GTA 5 stream on my birthday. We'll see. And then I might retire from this game forever. We've had a good run, man, on this game. I'm not gonna lie. Almost nearly fucking what, 13, 14 years on this game. And I've been on the same account, by the way, for the last 14 years. So it's like I've not made a new account. It's been the same account for the last 14 years. You're talking from PS3 to PS4 to now. So it's like talk about, you know, the come up. We've had a long run on this game, chat. It's been a good run. It's been a good run. But my run ends on this game in October. And then not even a week or two after I retire from this game, we got, you know, GTA 6 coming out. So it's perfect timing to end off this game in October. And it is gonna be a sad day when I retire from this game, because we've had nearly 14 years of a lot of great gameplay, great content. You know, obviously I wasn't streaming all those 14 years in this game, but I'm so grateful with what I've been able to do in this game for that long. I mean, 14 years is like, that's a long time. It's not like I made a new account. It's been the same account that I've had for the last 14 fucking years. That's a long time. Like, it's almost half my life, for fuck's sake. But it will be a sad day when I retire from this game. It would make sense to retire from this game on my birthday, because we got then like fucking not even about 13 days after my birthday is when GTA 6 comes out. So we could retire from this game on my birthday. That's what I'm thinking. Because to be honest with you, I think it would make the most sense to do that. That way I can put all this shit we did, you know, in the past, and then just move on to the new future games coming out. So it's probably the best way to do it, man. I mean, 14 years on this game it's a long time. And and it's gonna be end of an ERA, bro. 2013 to 2026. That's a long time, very long time. But our new run starts on November 19th. I think that's when GTA 6 comes out, I believe. Yeah, the 19th November. So it's gonna be end of an ERA, but also a brand new start of a new ERA. I should have retired from this game after we hit 100 million. That's when I was supposed to retire. I told y'all I'm not coming back after I hit 100 mil. But this game always gives me something to fucking do. I don't know. But I will retire from that. Mark my words on that. I promise you, on my mom's life, on my birthday, in October 30th, that'll be the last GTA stream I do on this game. So I hope you guys tune in on that day, because I can tell you right now, man, it's been a good run. We've had a good run on this, you know, on this game. So I will be retiring from this game on my birthday, which is like what, July, August, 4 months from now. So we got 4 months left on this game. So we got to make it a good 4 months, because like I said, man, once I retire from this game, I'm not playing it ever again. I mean that. Like, I will not be playing this game ever again. Which is it is sad to say, but that's it, man. End of an ERA. Our new ERA starts on November 19th, and I cannot fucking wait. But that starts off with the story mode, and then online will be after. They said the story mode is going to be longer than GTA 5 and GTA 4, so I'm like, it might take me maybe a week to beat. I'm not even really worried about that. But it's imagine the viewership that I pull on that day. It's going to be the biggest viewership I pull in my streaming career. Plus, I don't know how many viewers I'm even gonna pull on Kick either. I'm gonna be streaming on 2 platforms on that day, so I might pull fucking like 1,000 on YouTube, maybe like fucking, who knows, 10K on Kick. Who the fuck knows? You never know. I pulled a lot on Kick on 2K, not even a few weeks ago. Like maybe it was like 300 views or something like that I pulled on Kick. So if I can pull that on fucking 2K, I'm pulling probably at least 5,000 on fucking on day 1 of GTA 6 release. I was even just telling chat earlier, if you guys want to be a content creator, man, I think this year might be the year to do it. If you guys want to make a channel, or you guys want to work up to be, where I am, I think GTA 6 might be able to like solidify your guys' channel. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I was saying this earlier. I was like, I didn't even realize that either. Like, if you guys are fucking, you guys want to be a content creator like myself, you guys have the opportunity to do that, but on the biggest platform ever, with that game coming out. Hello? That guy just fell through the map? Bro, he fell through the map. But I don't want to keep yapping about it all day, chat. We got a lot of great content. It's going to be a great year, man. It's going to be a great year. It's just hard to believe we're already halfway done with 2026. It feels like just yesterday I was going live, on January 1st of this year. So it's like, it just shows you how fast 6 months can go by, man. Like, just keep staying busy every day, and, it's just what it's all about. Like, I can't believe we're already halfway done with the fucking year. Like, I'm just so hyped, man. I'm so hyped for all the games coming out this year. I'm probably going to pull my biggest viewership count by, like, yeah, probably November. I might pull a decent amount on Michael Myers' game, but I don't think I'm going to pull that much compared to GTA 6. Because a lot of people have been saying, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but a lot of people have been saying, like, oh, the game's going to die out within, like, a month or something like that. I'm like, a month? I'm like, really? Like, a month? I don't think so. Once GTA 6 releases, that game's viewership might die down. No doubt about that. But that's it.
Screw you.
I'm not even buying NBA 2K27 this year because I already know that I'm not gonna. That game's gonna be irrelevant. Yeah, I'm not buying 2K27. I only had like 3 games on my radar this year, and you guys are. I'm not gonna. I don't want to sound like a broken record all day. You guys know what games I'm gonna be getting, so. So I told you, I'll start saving your money now, man, because we already got a game on the store right now that's already available for pre-order. So it's like, start saving your money now, man, while you can. I gotta do the same fucking thing myself, so I'm in the same boat. But I'll let you guys know the day that I pre-order Michael Myers. I'll have it pre-ordered by either the end of June or the beginning of July. So it's gonna be pre-order regardless. But I'm buying the expensive version, just like I'm doing with GTA 6. I mean, $63 isn't bad, but it's still money, man. I don't really want to spend. But I got a lot of content that I want to make, for all these games coming out, and it's just gonna suck, man. Because if I want to get content for the Michael Myers game, I can't talk really in my stream that day. So it's like my best bet is probably to like get a couple of videos for like content, and then talk in the streams or whatever. Because I gotta get content, for those 2 games. That's gonna be the hard part, man, about streaming those 2 games. Is I can't really talk as much because I have to get content. So it's like. That's gonna be the only downfall about it. But you guys don't really want to hear me talking and shit like that. I know I don't want to hear myself. So that is the best way to do it. As long as I get a couple of videos here and there for content, I don't... Like, we're still going to talk in my stream on those two games. I just won't be talking as frequently like I do on here. Because on here, we just kind of just dick around and I just talk to the chat all day. That's not what I'm really going to do on those games. It's going to be a little different. I'll talk here and there, but it isn't going to be like as consistent as I do on this. I do want you guys to be able to enjoy the gameplay and not have me talking the whole fucking time. Because I'm not even a fan of watching streamers that talk during their gameplay. It can get really annoying. I want you guys to be able to enjoy it all, man. Enjoy it all without just hearing me 24/7. I told you, we're still going to talk in those streams. I just won't be talking a lot. Because I want you guys to actually enjoy the gameplay and enjoy the content. And not hear me talking the whole fucking time. Because I'm not going to lie, I even get annoyed when I hear myself talk. So, I want you guys to be able to enjoy all the content that's on the way at the end of the year. I mean, $40 is the regular version, which is $40. I can pre-order right now. I can pre-order the $40 version right now, but I want to get the $63 version. Yeah, I legit can pre-order the $40 version right now if I wanted to, but I'm not. I want to get the deluxe. Trust me, Chad, the deluxe is going to be much more better to purchase because you get my new Michael Myers outfit, you get more operators and shit you could use, and then you get a bonus. It says bonus like trophies or bonus or something like that. So that's got to be something good. I think the people that buy the deluxe version might get like extra bonus missions. That to me would be interesting. So I told you, man, don't ever miss out on anything that's the deluxe version, because you guys might regret it. I mean, like I said, $63 isn't bad, but I don't really want to spend any fucking money. I really don't. But we already know what we're getting, so just gotta stay patient. Have you seen the new trailers that released yesterday for the Michael Myers game? Yeah, I saw one of them. I think it was yesterday, where like Michael Myers goes into the store, and he finds his mask, and he picks it up with his hands. That looked pretty good. I thought that was really cool how they like did that. It almost kind of like reminiscent. Have you guys watched the 2018 Michael Myers movie when he killed those two analysts? And he goes to open the trunk, and he goes to grab his mask. It was almost kind of just like that, but he wasn't opening a trunk. He was opening it from like a store. Like he found his mask in a store. I thought that was cool. I know everybody in my family is getting that game, so it's like I'm probably the first one to probably beat it before anybody else, because I do the content creation shit, so I'll probably be the first one to probably beat it before anybody. If I'm just streaming that game, I'll have it beat before anybody. But I also do want to take my time, at the same time, and not rush through it, like I usually do in most story modes. We're gonna take our time, no rush. I'm not rushing through this story mode. Because we might fucking miss shit. I don't want to do that. I've done that in the past, and I don't want to make that mistake again. Now, if Michael Myers doesn't have like optional suits, like jump shoots from like part 2, 3, 4, there's no part 3, but like from all the movies, I'm gonna be fucking kind of annoyed. They better have the majority of his outfits in the game. They can't just have one outfit. It would make no sense. They're giving us a deluxe outfit, which is like, oh fuck, which is cool. I almost crashed there. And I don't know what to think of it. I haven't seen it, but I've seen like what it looks like. It's not like, it's nothing crazy. But if they don't add in the OG like Michael Myers jumpsuit from all the movies, I'm gonna be kind of annoyed on that part. Because they had all the Jason movies, so I mean, they better do it with Michael Myers. Because we all know there wasn't just one Michael Myers movie. There's like fucking like 14 movies. Like in reality, there's not one movie. There's like 14. You can't really count the Rob Zombie ones because that kind of fucked the whole franchise up. You can't really count those because Rob Zombie made that into his own production company, and that kind of just made the fucking franchise like really clusterfuck. Because a lot of people think that he had something to do with, you know, the new franchise. It's like no, he doesn't. Like that's all Rob Zombie's like franchise. So those two movies, I don't expect those to be in the new game, but I do think all the other ones, like, you know, Curse of Michael Myers, like The Revenge of Michael Myers, like all those should be in the game. I just watched The Curse of Michael Myers the other day. A lot of people said that one was garbage. I don't think so, because with the end of that movie, when he kills like the fucking 20, like it's like 10 nurses, 20 doctors, he grabs a machete and like, he kills them all. I think Part 6 is very underrated. And people think that's the worst one of the franchise. I said, fuck no. I think Part 4 sucked. I couldn't stand Part 4. And George P. Wilbur played in Part 4 and Part 6, and Part 6 is way fucking better. Way better. They made him look too bloated in Part 4. They had too much padding in his jumpsuit in Part 4. It was fucking terrible. And people think that's the best one in the franchise. I'm like, are you fucking retarded? I'm like, I don't think you guys have seen all the movies yet. Obviously, the one from '78 is the best one. I mean, let's be real. That's the best one. 81, the one from '81 is really good too. That's a really good one too when he's in the hospital. But I think 2018 to me might be one of the best ones I've seen in a very long time. They made that movie great, and people think that one sucked. I'm like, are you fucking retarded? I'm like, I don't think so. I thought James Drew Courtney played Michael Myers the best. We all love Nick Castle. That's the original Michael Myers. But James Drew Courtney is hands down the best Michael Myers that I've ever seen play him since Nick Castle. George P. Wilbur did a great job with him too. I can't say R.I.P. George P. Wilbur. He passed away. I think he passed away this past year. Actually, no, he passed away last year. R.I.P. George P. Wilbur, fucking legend. He played really good Michael Myers. You know, you can't forget about him. But we all know the best one played him. It's just gonna be crazy, man, how they're gonna have this whole, you know, these two new games. How they're gonna have them all play out. I just realized I still have to get snacks and I haven't even got them yet. Jesus Christ.
Yes, that bypass module will let us actually get the car out of the arena. Now just drop it off at the yard.
They're basing, yeah, I'm trying to read this fucking comment that someone said on my kick chat. The Michael Myers game is based off of the movie from '78 going into '81. Yeah, that's what I had a gut feeling. I already knew they were going to be doing that. Now, if the hospital from Part 2 is in the game, which I believe it is, that's going to be incredible. That's going to be fucking incredible. Because if they add that movie in the game, and that's a playable map online, oh my god, it's going to feel like you're playing like in the movie. almost. But I already had a gut feeling that's what they were going to do. They're basing this game off of, from 1978 to when Michael Myers broke out of prison in Smith's Grove. And then they're going to jump into when he fucking killed all the doctors in 81. I'm glad they're doing that. I'm glad they're not doing it in a different way, because I thought they were going to do it in a different way. But they're doing it in the best way possible. So that's what's up. Yeah, his kills in the game look pretty good too. But you guys also got to realize that this company is the same company who made the Jason game. So I can't fucking wait, man. I cannot wait. I love how all these games that I'm getting are coming right around my birthday. It's like, how that's almost like a fucking gift to myself. Like, how fucking sick is that? That all these games are coming right around my birthday. It's special, man. It's almost like this year was meant for me or something. I remember that happened with BO7 last year. It, like, dropped right around my birthday. I'm like, what the fuck are the odds of this? Because that was the last game I ever bought, was Black Ops 7. I've not bought a new game since. So you're talking like November was the last time I bought a new game, which is not long ago, but you guys already know the games that I'm getting. I can't fucking wait, man. I can't wait. I've been so pumped up for the end of this year. It's almost like I'm fucking waiting for like a new car or something. That's like how like excited I've been.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? It's on the way.
Because we've all been waiting for GTA for nearly what, a decade now? And then we got this Michael Myers game. I was saying it earlier to chat. The best way to look at all these games coming out is the Michael Myers game is like an appetizer, and the actual full-course meal is GTA 6. That is the best way to describe it. The best way to describe it. Only 2 games that I really want this year. That's it. MW4 is up there. Like, it's up there. But that was it. I don't want any other game except those main 3. That's it. But if I were to get all 3 of those games, God for fucking bit, I'm already getting 2 out of the 3. That's a lot of content that we can get. Plus, MW4 has a story mode as well. So it's like, I've just been wanting to play a new fucking game, bro. It's been too long. I know we got the James Bond game and all the other shit are out. It's just like, I couldn't get into those games. I have my eyes set on a couple of games this year, and you guys already know what they are. I don't want to keep repeating myself, but you already know, man. That's why I said, man, start putting your money away now while you can, because I'm doing the same thing. Like, I have enough money right now to pre-order the regular version of the Michael Myers game, but I want the deluxe. So I only need like an extra like what, 22 bucks. That's it. All I need. Like, I could probably pre-order fucking that game like this week if I wanted to, but you guys already know, man. Bills and all that shit comes first. That's what makes you a real adult, man. If you pay your bills and rent first, then the games after, you know you're a real man. That's a real man. So it's like that I have to pay off all that shit first. Yeah, bills and rent are first and foremost, and then the games are after. I mean, most adults fucking, realize that you gotta pay this, you gotta pay that. It's always the important shit, man, over, like, I'm not saying the games are dumb, but, like, you always want to, like, pay for the important shit more than the dumb shit. I mean, most of you guys probably on here, I know, probably do pay bills. Some of you guys probably don't, but I know most of you guys on it probably do. That's a real man. Bills come first, man. So I barely have any fucking money on me half the time because I'm always paying on shit left and right, but that's a real man. That's a real man. Now, if I was that guy to say, "Oh, the games come first more than the bills," that'd be a fucking idiot. I'd be an idiot to say that. You got to be able to have electricity. You got to be able to have this, that. You got to be able to pay the bills. I mean, you gotta. It's a necessity. You got to have this shit paid off.
I know this place is abandoned, but don't attract too much attention. Unless you want to meet the Maze Bank security team early.
That's why people respect what I do, because like I don't like handouts. I work for my money. Waiting for that camera. I'm not really trying to get spotted, even though it really doesn't matter during this mission anyway. But the goal is to not get spotted. I gotta start working on my stealth again, because I know we're gonna have to be really stealthy in GTA 6. We already know that. We already know the majority of those missions you're probably gonna have to be stealthy. I mean, you guys know I'm pretty stealthy, and look at my stats. My stats prove that. Like, look at that. Like 244 KD, which is relatively high. I was one of the best snipers in this game at one point. That's why my KD is so high. But I was also, if you guys want to know why my KD is so high, is because back in the day, I would fucking have these like sniper battles out on the beach with like my friends and shit. And the more you get snipes, every time your KD goes up. So like most of you guys will probably think the KD is modded. That is the one thing that was never modded. I made sure of that. 'Cause I know everybody's gonna try to fucking say you never did all that. It's like, no, I did. Because my KD was so low, like back in the day. But when you started getting sniper kills and shit out on the beach against like real players, whatever, I got spotted. Whatever, it'll go up. That'll always go up. My money was modded, yeah, and some of my plates were modded. That was it. My KD was never modded. That's on my mom's life. I've never modded my KD. Remember, I had one of my buddies back in the day who was a modder. I said, "Do not touch my KD." I said, "Don't touch my KD," and he never did. He never did, because he would have to physically go on my account to be able to change that. That's how I know. So I never would allow him to. I didn't allow him to do that. My KD is all from fucking like sniping, missions or whatever, like, because I would always have those one-on-one fights on the beach with like either random players or my friends, and that will make your KD go up really high. And we would do this shit out on the beach for like fucking hours. You're talking like 3-4 hours of just sniping non-stop. You do that every other day like I was doing back in that time, your KD's gonna skyrocket. Trust me on that. So a lot of you guys probably think my KD's modded. It's not. Trust me on that, it's not. I don't lie to you guys. That is the one thing I did not want touched, because I know I was gonna get fucking set up the ass if it was touched. So that is one thing that I grinded for years and years to get where it's at. I mean, 2.44 is a pretty high KD. That's actually really, really good. Now anything lower than that is ass. Anything in the 2s is like really good. My KD isn't. My KD, I think my highest KD was originally at like 2.48. What is it at right now? So originally it was at like 2.48 originally, so I went down like an extra like couple. But that's normal. So I'm not really online as I used to be. But yeah, 2.4 KD is good. I've always wanted to know what my KD was on Warzone. It's probably still pretty high, but I definitely want to complete that event in Warzone. You can get like this parachute. You can get like this contrail. You gotta get like top 5, and you get like a bunch of points and shit. I might get that done off stream, because obviously I don't know if that probably won't ever go away. I hope it doesn't. You can get like a camo, you can get a new parachute, contrail. I actually unlocked the calling card, I think yesterday. So the parachute's next, and then the contrail, and then the camo is kind of mid. But the contrail and the parachute are cool. I have a gut feeling that's for like the USA 250 thing, because we've never had events like that in Warzone where we're able to get like parachutes and contrails. Like, I think it's only because of this weekend's 250 of America or something like that, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's like an anniversary or whatever this weekend for America. Yeah, it's like 250 years of America. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I'm not a politician, so I don't know. I don't get into that shit, man. I stay the fuck away from politicians and all that dumb shit. It's just, that's not something that you want to like get involved in. I'm not saying it's bad to get involved in it, but it's like, it's really like, it's not something that we do over here. I think politicians are like a fucking disease, bro. Like, I'm not gonna cap. Look at the fucking White House. Look at all the shit that's happened at the White House. Politicians are like fucking a disease to me. But there's only 3 for this, right? 1, 2. What's the third one? Am I dumb? Oh my god, another friendly quest. Wait, so 1... Is there only 2? I guess so. But I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream so far today. I know I've been kind of yapping a lot today, but it's been about important shit. I can't say it hasn't been about important shit today. So, I mean, we talked about pretty much everything I wanted to address today. I know I've been away for quite some time, chat, but I am glad to be back. I hate being away for more than like 2 days, but I hate it. I know you guys get a little worried too when I'm away for that long. I told y'all earlier, man, if I'm away for more than 3 days, chat, and you guys don't see me for more than 3 days, I'm still alive, don't worry. I'm just busy, man. I'm just busy. And you guys, I know you guys respect that, because we all want to make a name for ourselves, whether we like it or not. And, you know, it takes a lot of time and effort to like work 2 or 3 jobs. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy. I treat this, I know this isn't like an actual job, but I treat it like it is. Because to me, people think, oh, you just play a game and you don't do anything else. Like, no, it's not, it's a lot more than that. Like, I'm making thumbnails, which that takes a lot of time, by the way. It takes fucking almost hours and hours to make thumbnails. Titles, bios, you know, the content, making the content great. People just think, man, it's just playing a game and there's nothing else from it. It's like, you got it wrong on that. Like, you got it wrong. I've been doing this shit for nearly 10 fucking years. I didn't start getting into the editing process till back in 2023. So, I'm only 3 years technically, like, new to the whole editing process, but I've been so fucking good with it lately, where I've been just, like, banging it out, bang, boom, 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 left and fucking right. So it's like, people can say that this is not a job, but I treat it like it is. I bust my fucking ass making content every single day, man. Every day. Even when I'm not posting as frequently, I'm still making content. So it's like, you guys, I know you guys respect that at least. People who say it's just about playing a game, I can't stand when people say that. It's like, y'all don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, they know, you know when someone says that, they know nothing about content creation. They know nothing about it. I've now known everything about it now. I've been so familiar with it, where like you start to like do shit more and more. You're so used to that I'm so familiar with it. It's almost like riding a fucking bike for the first time. You ride it for a few weeks, right? You're gonna get familiar with it. It's the same fucking way with this shit, but it's a little bit different. A little bit different. I put a lot of hard work, effort, determination, consistent. I brought that word into this year is that I'm going to stay consistent all year. And chat, have I been wrong? Have I been wrong? No. I've been consistent all fucking year long. January, February, March, April, May, June. Like, non-stop. And no one's ever going to fucking stop me. Unless I get, like, killed or, you know, I'm, like, medically sick and dying. That's, like, the only time I could ever be stopped. But, like, I'm not going to stop making content until the day that I'm gone. So, you guys will always have great content on this channel. Trust me. Even when I'm away for a couple of days, I'll still come back with still banger videos. Like, I'm never gonna stop making content for my subs. It's never gonna stop. I bust my fucking ass, and chat, in reality, I don't even get paid on YouTube. Like, I'm not trying to sound like greedy or be a dick, but I don't even get paid on YouTube, and I still make content. Like, I've been getting paid more on Kick than I have on YouTube, and I'm not even trying to sound cocky when I say that. It's just that I have not hit a certain goal on YouTube yet where I can't make money on here yet. I've been making money on Kick because you don't have to have a certain goal on Kick to make money. You can make money on Kick whether you're at 1 sub or fucking 10 subs. Like, you can still make money. I'll make money on this app eventually, but we have to hit the goal first. And that's gonna take some time. But that's why I tell y'all, man, every day, like, make sure you guys hit that like button, hit that sub button. I'm not saying it to be a dick. I want to get to my goal. I want to get to a certain goal of mine. And, you know, 500 fucking subs, man, that's a lot. That's a lot for a quote-unquote small creator like myself that doesn't have a face cam, doesn't have a fucking PC, doesn't have this, doesn't have that. And I'm still multitasking, still working hard every day. So it's like, people should respect that shit. I bust my fucking ass, man, making content. It's not easy to be a content creator. I can just tell you guys from experience that this takes a lot of hard work, a lot of determination, and definitely consistency. And if you don't have those main 3 things in the content creation, you're not going to get anywhere like I am. You always want to keep just being great. Like, make great content, make content you think your subs would want to see. You know, I've even given you guys a lot of great advice in the last, like, almost 2 years, you know, even 3 years doing this shit on this channel. Like, I've been doing this for about 10 years now, because my other channel I started back in 2016. So, you know, that's only 10 years ago. So it's like, I've been doing this for quite some time. But I didn't start getting into the editing process, like I said, till back in 2023. But if you guys have any questions you guys want to ask me, man, feel free. You know, I don't mind helping out my subs on here to be great every day. I have no problem with that. Whatever can benefit you guys in your future, that's what it's all about. But I already told you guys the best way to become a content creator is just do uploads for about like 6-7 months. It took me about almost 2 years till I started going live consistently. But you don't have to do what I did. You guys can post for about 7 months, maybe minimum. Start off with uploads, right? Do a lot of uploads for about 7 months. About that, it took me about almost 2 years till I started going live consistently. So, like, do uploads for about 7 months, at least that. And then when you start getting more subs along the road, then go live after. That's like basically what I did. I didn't start going live more till I think after I was past 300 subs. So start off with uploads for a while and then dive into live streaming. That's like basically what I did. And you guys see, look at my channel. We're almost at 500 subs. But everything that I've done has worked out. So it's like, that's what it's all about, man. And I will be making that into a YouTube short video when we hit 500 subs. I'll make a video of me talking to you guys, like how I would do it on a live stream. And I would just fucking thank you guys, man, because I'm gonna do a little thank you video when we hit 500 subs, and I'm only like 19 subs away. So when we hit 500 subs, I'll make a little thank you video on my YouTube shorts. But we have to hit that goal first, and we're not there yet. We're really not far from it, man. Like, we're really not far from it. But no one can ever say to me that I have not been busting my ass on this channel. No one could ever say that to me. I've been consistent all fucking year long. Even when I'm not as live, there's still videos on the channel. Like, even when I'm not live, man, there's still videos on the channel. So it's like that's what's consistency being all about. Even when you're not live and can't be live all the time, if you can still make uploads, you're still in a way staying consistent because you're still making videos. So it's like people can say whatever the fuck they want, man. You can still be away and still post and still stay consistent. I've done that many times this year, actually. So just put the hard work into it, man, and everything will pay off after. That's what it's all about. I have to pee so bad, too. I'm not gonna cap. Fucking coffee's starting to, like... I'm not gonna... This coffee's starting to, like, really hit me, but hit me in a bad way. It's starting to make my stomach fucking curdle and shit. Maybe I shouldn't have drank coffee this morning. I had one energy drink I could have had this morning, but I'm saving it for, tomorrow. I also didn't eat this morning. Maybe that's why my stomach's like kind of like not like sitting well, because I usually have like a couple of pieces of bread or pieces of like oatmeal, or not pieces of oatmeal, but like oatmeal or like bread. And yeah, I didn't even eat this morning, so I don't know, that might be why my stomach's just not like handling this too well. I love my coffee, man, but my coffee just does not sit well in my stomach sometimes. I don't know what it is. Like, the only coffee that I can get from here on out that doesn't bother my stomach is McDonald's coffee. And like, you guys might think I'm tweaking or tripping, but McDonald's actually has pretty underrated coffee, chat. Like, their food is like garbage. No one's saying it's not. But like, they have really underrated coffee. Like, you guys want to get good coffee that's not ass and not too saturated and not too shitty, go get McDonald's coffee. I'm telling you. I got my dad into this coffee that I get now, and he actually didn't mind it. But I was like, you gotta get a straw, man. Don't ever sip coffee to the top of the thing. I told my dad, I'm like, you should have got straws. Because when I bought the coffees for us, they actually added in the right things. Because the one near my house does not add the right things. I don't know why. We went to the next city over, and we went to the drive-thru, and they did everything right. Now, when you walk into the McDonald's in my crib, they don't even like almost understand you. I don't understand it. I think I know where I'm gonna get that coffee though from here on out. I gotta go to fucking the next city over from where I'm living now. It's only like 20 minutes away, which really isn't shit. I mean, walking distance, I could probably walk to my next, to this place, but I would never do that. I'm not like, I could barely walk as is. My crippled ass can barely fucking walk anymore. Even going to the gas station just to get my fucking, my wraps and from my joints and shit. I'm just struggling just walking to the store, man, because it's just, my right knee has not been cooperating with me lately, and it's just only a matter of time where my ass might be in crutches soon, and I do not want that. I've been trying to avoid surgery for the last couple years, and most of my buddies was like, yo, you should try to get this surgery done. I'm like, I'm not doing it. I'm trying to avoid getting surgery, because once you get surgery on an MCL or ACL, you're never going to be the same. Look at Kevin Durant. Look at Kawhi Leonard. Like, I'm not gonna become that. I'm not dealing with it. I think even Klay Thompson had the same injury too. It's just like I can't even fucking picture myself having a knee surgery, and I want to come play basketball. I'm not gonna be able to play it. I can't do it. I'm not gonna be able to fucking perform as good as I used to. But chat, I'm not gonna lie, man. I've been dying to play basketball again, like in real life. It's just been, it's hard, man. It's hard for me to move around. It's almost like if I were to be in a 70-year-old body, right? And imagine if I was 70 years old and I go on a basketball court, I ain't gonna perform fucking like shit. I'm gonna be shit. But I'm 23 and I have a body of like a 7-year-old man. But it's impossible. It's impossible just to move around like I used to. I'm not really a young kid no more. People can say 23 is young, but I don't feel young. I can just tell you that. I can't even get out of fucking bed in the morning. What does that tell you? Like, my body it's getting worse and worse the more these years go on.
I'm on the clock.
And to me, that's not like, that's fucking scary, because
Okay.
I don't want to ever picture myself being in a fucking wheelchair or like being in crutches, because I'm on the verge of that could be happening. Like, I can't really walk anymore. And people always ask, oh, why do you walk like that? It's because I have a fucking limp. I can't really walk. I can't really put much pressure on my right knee. I can't do it. Imagine you, Chad, that's my pivot. You know, when I used to pivot and shit with my foot, I would always lean on my right leg. So like, you know about playing basketball, you guys know what I'm talking about. You got to have a pivot foot, and my right foot was always the main thing. That can all go up to your knee. Like, I got told that by my chiropractor. He's like, you know, he's the one that told me to stop playing basketball years ago. He's like, this shit's gonna creep up on you in the future. I guarantee you that. A chiropractor, they don't lie. They don't lie. And he was right. I should have fucking stopped playing when I got into that car accident. That's like when I should have stopped playing. I should have like took time off, and I couldn't. I can't stop playing a sport I love. That's almost like telling somebody, you know, to stop fighting. And if you want to do something you love, right, and you know you want to get far with it, you can't give up on it. And it's like that's the one thing about me is like everyone's like, oh, you should take some time off doing this. And it's like, no, I'm not going to give up on something I've been doing almost half my life. So it's like you guys kind of get where I'm coming from when I say that. It's like, don't ever give up on your fucking goals, even if you got to fight through the pain, bro. Like, do it. I did it. You guys can do it too. But it takes a lot of balls, man. I can tell you that right now. It takes a lot of balls, a lot of effort to fight through a knee injury or, you know, anything you have, man. It's the hardest thing probably to ever do in sports. Whether you're doing hockey, football, basketball, you know, fighting. It's all the same shit. But if you fuck something up, it's whether you want to push through it or not, you might have no choice. And it's like, that's the hardest thing to do. That's what I basically did for fucking years. I don't let my body recover at all. I wouldn't ice my legs, which you're supposed to do in basketball. Kobe did it. I never did it. Now imagine if I was doing that during school, I probably wouldn't be as bad right now. Like, my knees wouldn't be as bad. It's mainly my right knee. My left one's not bad. My right one is the one that hurts the most. Because that was like the foot that I would pivot on. I would drive with my right foot. You know, I would go to the rim with my right leg. My right leg is, like I said, Chad, when you play basketball, you guys know where I'm coming from. You have a pivot foot. Whether you lose your left foot or you use your right foot, you're going to have a pivot foot regardless that you lean on. So my right leg was always the main, like, target. So you're always leaning on something. And you play full court basketball games on top of that, you know, that's not going to make it better. I played more full court games than I did half. So it's like, just picture that. But over like years and years. That's the reason why that I can't even walk anymore. And it's just like, it's horrible, man. It's like almost like I'm like fucking 60 and I'm only 23. But I can't really walk anymore. And my dad has seen like the majority of it, because he's been the majority of my games back in the day, and he always saw me get hurt. But he's like, when you got hurt, you never would take a break. You would keep fighting through it. And he's like, that's why you can barely fucking walk today. And I was like, yeah, I'm not saying he was wrong, because he was right. I would never let my body recover. I would always fight through every injury I ever had and told people that I ain't no fucking pussy, I ain't no bitch. I'm going to fight through everything that I go through. And it's like, I'm like the pure definition of determination. I would never, when I got hurt and I was still playing through it. That's a real fucking, that's a G right there. Like, now I don't know if kids are like that today. Highly doubt it. Highly doubt it. I'm almost like the last of a dying breed. You know, there's not many people left like me that would fight through an injury and be a man and you know, fight through it. But in reality, man, it doesn't, you can't think you're a man by fighting through an injury. You're just going to get hurt in the long run. You're going to get hurt more. I don't want you guys to ever do what I did, man. If you guys are fighting through injuries, I would recommend you guys icing your knees 24/7, something I never did, and you're going to regret it in the near future. Trust me on that. But I've learned a lot, man. I've learned a lot from getting hurt with injuries and shit. I would definitely say recovery is hands down the most important thing on this planet to do through an injury. Whether you got a back injury, a knee injury, whatever the fuck you have, recovery is the most important thing. I didn't start realizing what recovery really was till like a few years ago, because I would never let my body recover, ever. And like, that's one thing I've started to realize more the years go on, is that you always want to let your body recover. Whether you're working out 24/7, let your body recover for at least a day, man. Even 2 days. You want to know? You guys, one of the reasons why I would never like take days off, because I feel like I would be lazy. Or if I took a day off from like not doing what I do, I would look at myself like, I feel like I'm being lazy. And it's like, technically I wouldn't be lazy if I'm taking a break from like an injury and letting it rest. But that's how I would look at shit back in the day. I would feel like I'm lazy if I wasn't like fighting through everything. And you guys could look at that in a different way. Some of you guys could be like, I was the same way probably growing up. Like, I don't know, man. It was just my young mentality was taking over me back in the day. Like, if I got hurt, bro, I'm fighting through it. That's just me. There's not many people like that on this planet left that like get hurt every day, and still fight through it. I'm like the last of a dying fucking breed. That's just kind of how I look at it. There might be a lot of people out there like me that do what I do. I mean, you never know, but I just know from experience, there's not many people like that left. That's why I can barely walk anymore. I'm not like, I'm in a lot of fucking pain nowadays, and I'm starting to realize why. I never took recovery serious back in the day because I didn't fucking care. I didn't give a shit. So if I took a day off, I'd feel like I'm being lazy. And it's like, I didn't like taking days off back in the day. I didn't like doing it. But recovery, chat, hands down, man, is the most important thing probably on this planet. And if you don't recover from something, you're never going to get better. I paid the price for that. So you guys never have to make the mistake I made. I can tell you that right now. Always let your body recover. Always. And I basically did that yesterday. When I worked out Saturday, I didn't work out at all yesterday. Not even push-ups. I took the entire day off yesterday. Didn't do a fucking damn thing. I just relaxed the whole day. Now today, we're back at it again. Back to working out again. So, but recovery is the most important thing you can do in anything you do. Sports, UFC, anything you want to do. Recovering is the most important thing. Trust me. And don't let anybody ever tell you that it's not, because I can tell you right now, man, you'll pay for it like I did. You won't be able to walk as much. I can't even walk anymore. So it's like, it's horrible, man. It's like almost like I'm crippled now. I can't even walk anymore. My left leg is like the only like leg I might have left that somehow looks that's still good. Now my right leg is like, it's impossible to move on. And yes, I have had like cortisone shots put in my knee, and it has not helped. I'm not afraid of anything on this planet. I'm not afraid of shots. I got tattoos on my fucking hand. So it's like, what am I afraid of, man? I'm not afraid of anything. So it's like, but getting a shot in the knee, you feel that. You feel it. The bone's like right there. So it's like, but cortisone shots have not helped with my knee. I know you guys have already said in the chat or in my kick chat, have you used cortisone shots? It's like, yeah, it hasn't helped me. It has not helped me. I mean, not even Kimbo Slice would even take a cortisone shot back when in the Ultimate Fighter. I was watching that the other yesterday, and like he had a bad injury on the show, and the dog, he said he did not want a shot in his knee. So I wouldn't say that I'm tougher than Kimbo, but I mean, not even Kimbo even wanted a shot in his fucking knee. I've done it. I've done it. It's not. It sucks. It's still like kind of painful. It still hurts for sure. But the cortisone shots don't do shit. They don't do anything. My knee might feel good for like maybe like a few days, maybe a week, but then after that it just kind of goes away. Like I'm still feeling that same pain I felt when I was in school. So it's like I would never let my body recover. But back in the day, I also was a young kid. I was 16, 17, just not, just being fucking stupid. I would never let my body recover at all. But you guys can definitely learn from what I did and don't do what I did. I can tell you that right now. Don't make the mistakes that I made, especially in basketball, on high school basketball team. That's why I feel like most of the opponents that we had back in the day on school, I think when they saw me, I think they were afraid of me because they looked at me like I was almost like Kobe. Like if I got fucking hurt, I'm still playing through the injury. Like Kobe was the same way. He was the same way. His wife Vanessa was saying that too. That he fought through a shoulder injury and he fought through a fucking he had a ligament injury and he still fought through it. I'm almost like that. I'm not saying I'm Kobe. I am not Kobe at all. There's only one Kobe. There's only one Nate. I'm me. I'm just me. But in reality, I looked at that shit as motivation. Like I if he can do it, I can do it too. So Kobe's always had a big impact on basketball for me because I took a lot of notes, like from what he did. So when he got hurt, he still came back. I got hurt, I still came back. So it's like, you want to call me the fucking white mamba, go for it. But I am not Kobe, bro. I'm not Kobe at all. I wish I had 5 championships and fucking, what he has. I would love all that. But he's one of the greatest players of all time. But I just took notes from what he went through during his NBA career and shit. So I studied all that when I was on high school basketball team. And you learn from it, man. You learn from it. But like I might have been the only one in my school that would ever fight through an injury and still say to the coach, like, nah, put me back in. I want to keep playing. Even when I'm technically out hurt, I'm still telling my coach, nah, you better put me in. Like that's a real man right there. I bet you nowadays, Chad, not many kids nowadays that go to school and are on a basketball team would ever say to coach or their coach, even though that I'm hurt, let me still play. They'll be like, fuck no. I had to like fight my coach tooth and fucking nail just to just get out there and just say I want to play through it. I'm not saying you guys got to do what I did, but I would go at it with my coach. I would legit tell her, it was a female coach, but we had an assistant coach too that was a male. And I would never talk down to a female. I would always go at it with my assistant coach more than my actual coach, because my actual coach was a female and my assistant coach was a male. So me and my assistant coach would always go at it, because he was always the one that did the drawing board. You guys know what I'm talking about. Drew up all the plays. If he said to me, Nate, you can't play through that, I'm going to say, you know what, you're wrong. I'm still going to play through it. Like, I would actually go at it with my coaches. Like, I know they didn't really like me because in reality, I was always that teammate that would, like, benefit my team to keep going and let's keep winning. We don't want to lose any games. I would always be that teammate that would, like, uplift my teammates to be better every day. Because if you knew me, Chad, you know me personally at this rate, I don't like to lose. So, like, I would tell all my teammates, you guys like fucking losing? You guys want to keep losing games? I would get in my teammates' faces. I was almost like the fucking Jordan or Kobe to my team. Like, because when they got mad, they would like go after teammates. Like, I was like that, man. If you guys knew me in fucking school, man, you guys would have been like, this kid's like the best team I ever had. I was like that. I would always want my guys to be better, like better than me almost. But in a way, I didn't like to lose. So I was like, if you guys like to lose, stay the fuck away from me, because I'm here to win. And like, that's what I was there for. I did it for 2 years. And it's like, I took losing very personally. We only lost 1 game when I was a sophomore. We went undefeated. We went undefeated when I was a freshman. And we lost 1 game when I was a sophomore. But that 1 game we lost, it wasn't because of me. I was on the fucking bench. And I was pissed. I was pissed. Because I was like, in reality, I was like, I had an opportunity to win the game. And like, of course, one of my fucking friends blew the game. And I was shitting on that kid the whole bus ride back to school. I was like, you ever do this shit again when I'm out there? I was like, I'm gonna fuck you up. That's what I was like. I did not like to fucking lose. And if you like to lose, stay the fuck away from me, because that's not what I'm about over here. I don't like to lose. So it's like, I always gave my guys the best information on how to win games. I was like that fucking like motivational teammate. That's what I was like. And there's always one. Like they always say to you, Chad, there's always at least one teammate on a team that motivates the guys to be better every day. I was almost like the fucking veteran on my team, teaching the rookies how to play good. That's like what I was like. And I say that shit very humbly. I was always that teammate that was trying to better my guys to be better every day. But I was like, if you guys like to lose, stay the fuck away from me, because I'm not about that shit. I took losing very, very personally. Even when I play a game in Warzone, or even on the game, I even get mad. I hate fucking losing. I just don't like to lose. I have a very, very competitive mindset. You guys can probably tell that at this rate. I don't like to lose, man. I don't like it. You guys could take all that what I just said to you as motivation. Whether you're still in school or you're not, that's just, I gave you guys quite a lot of motivation right there, or even some advice you guys could take in the future. Like, take all that shit and uplift it, man. You guys can be crazy in the next like couple years, whether you're on a basketball team or not. Even if you're on a football team, hockey team, you still can even say the same shit. You can still be that fucking teammate out there that wants you guys to win, and you guys don't like to lose. I just hate losing. I hate it. And it could be in anything, basketball in real life, anything. I just took losing very, very personally. Now, if you guys were on my team back in school, holy shit, you guys would have been the best players of all fucking time, because I was always that teammate, man, that would always make my guys better. Always. It's too bad you guys didn't know me in school, man. Then again, I feel like I was at like my worst like spot in school. I wasn't like where I am today, where I'm like way better talking to everybody. My speech impediment's better. Back in the day, man, I didn't give a fuck about anything. I didn't even give a shit about myself back in the day. So it's like, I'm telling you, when you're at that young age, you're not gonna give a shit about anybody. You're not gonna care about nobody. When you start reaching your 20s, you're gonna start to look back and be like, damn, maybe I should have changed that. Like, there's still a lot of shit that I wish that I could change like today, from back in the day, but I can't. You can't. You move on from it and you move forward, and you should just try to be better every day. That's all I'm trying to do, man. Even people that even fucking dog and down me and talk shit about me, I use all that shit as motivation, and it basically puts me in the position where I am today. I hope you guys can even use that advice in a way of not me talking shit, but of me trying to give you guys motivation. And just, it's not even me talking shit, because I'm not even talking shit. This isn't even me talking shit. It's just me saying the truth. You guys know nowadays, there's not a lot of people nowadays that actually want to grow a pair of nuts or a pair of balls and do great things. You just got to just do it, man. I can't be around people that are like, I can't be around lazy people. I just can't. I can't relate to it. You want to be in a room with people that want to motivate you, like almost kind of like myself in a way, like, to uplift your life and be better every fucking day. Like, that's the type of room that I want to be in with people. Now, people that want to fucking down you and talk shit about you, you want to stay away from those people. Stay far away from those people as possible. Because in reality, man, you don't need people that talk shit about you. You want to be around people that want to see you do good. Kind of like me. Honestly, kind of like me. I might be that like friend that might seem like I'm talking shit, but I'm really not. Like, I'm just trying to make you guys like be better in the future, because for a person like myself that was one of the worst fucking human beings of all time, that was doing dumb shit, getting into trouble, fighting all the time, I just want you guys to be in a good position in the future, because I already fucked that up on my own part. So it's like, you guys have the opportunity to do shit that I probably never could even do, because I fucked it up on my own part. There's even some days where I wish I could go back to what I fucked up on and just like fix it, but I can't. You can't. You got to move on from it, and honestly, it makes you the man or the woman you are today. Whatever shit you did bad in life, it'll make you grow more. I've done so much bad shit in my life, chat, that I wish I could go back in time and fix everything, but I can't. You can't. You move on from it. But you could also use it as motivation in the near future, kind of like how I did. I mean, look what I just talked about. Like, I give you guys the best advice I possibly can give you every day. Even if it's not every day, it's every other day, because I usually give you that good advice like once a week, because I know some of my new viewers are new to the streams and shit, and some of you guys don't know what goes on. I don't try to do this every day, but I try to give you guys the best advice I can from what I know, from all the knowledge I've been through. So I'm not the brightest bulb in the fucking tree either, but I've also have definitely grown up. There's no doubt about that. And no one can say that I fucking haven't. And people that say that I haven't grown up, they can go fuck themselves because they don't know what I've been through. They don't know what I've had to sacrifice, you know, to my life to be where I am today. So people that want to dog and down me, fuck them. I don't give a shit about them. I wish I could call my mom up one more fucking time and just tell her how I'm doing. I can't even do that. I gotta live with that every fucking day that goes by, knowing I can't call my mom, tell her how I've been doing, tell her that it's her son's fucking getting, you know, been getting shit done, but very privately. I keep all my shit private. I don't need to like show the whole world what I've done, what I've gotten done. It's nobody's fucking business. Like in reality. That's why I don't even post on social media no more. I don't post on Instagram no more. I don't really post on Facebook like that no more. I keep like all my shit private because nobody needs to know what I've gotten done. It's nobody's fucking business. That shit you always want to keep to yourself. And people wonder why that I'm so quiet and I'm so private. Well, now you know, because not the whole planet needs to know what I got going on in my life. It's my life is very private, and I like that. I like that. That's why people can just fucking assume, oh, he hasn't gotten this done, he hasn't gotten that done. But yet again, I've gotten all that done. They just don't know I've got it done. That's the shit I want people to fucking like think that I don't have what they have, but in reality, I probably have half what they fucking have. So it's like at the end of the day, but I'm also not that guy that talks shit for what I have. I'm grateful for the shit that I have today, but not a lot of people are grateful for what they fucking have. They want to talk shit and down what other people are doing. And it's like, I don't think so. It's not how life works. I'm always that guy that motivates everybody to be better every day. I'm not the most perfect human being on the planet because I'm fucking far from it. I'm far from it. But it's like, in reality, we all can be great and do good things. I went from being one of the worst fucking people of all time, being a dick to everybody, being mad all the time. Like, I was never in a good mood. I mean, even though that I'm not in a good mood all the time and like, as much as I used to be, just having a good mindset, man, it can get you far in life. I can just tell you that. And I've had that my whole life, so. That's why people that talk shit about me or talk shit to me, they can go fuck themselves, because I don't give a shit about them. You're always going to have haters in your life, chat. That's always the thing. You guys will realize that the more you guys get older, is even if you're doing great things, and you're doing great, you know, you're doing great in life, there's always going to be somebody in your life or somewhat around you that thinks you're still doing bad things. So that's just like, that's okay. But there's always going to be somebody out there that's going to dog and down you for everything that you fucking do. There's always somebody. And I've been dealing with that almost half my life, pretty much, so.
When you get there, find the Toro and fire it up.
I think my dad's like the only fucking one, my mom would have said it too if she was still alive today, and my grandmother's too. My dad's the only one in my family that's actually said that he's proud of me for what I've been able to do. Nobody else. And nobody else has said that. If my mom and Nana was still, they probably would say the same shit. But, you know, they're obviously not here, and it's something, you know, it sucks. I gotta live with it every fucking day. But it's like, my dad's the only fucking one that ever said he's actually proud of me for what I've been able to do. That makes me feel good. Everybody else has just been fucking dogging and down me. So it's like, that's okay though. Because my dad's the only one that's ever said good things about me anyway. So it's like, in reality, I don't need anybody fucking else. I never did.
Let me guess, super yacht offshore? I don't know how these promoters make so much cheese.
And I feel like I'm an only fucking child too. That's even though I have a sibling, you don't feel like my sibling at all. Fucking kid's been doubting me my whole fucking life. I don't need people like that in my life. I really don't. That's why he's blocked. I stay the fuck as far away from people like that as possible. That's why me and the kid never like even hang out anymore, because he's just negative energy. I don't need to be around that. You want to stay the fuck away from people that are like that. Trust me, they'll get you nowhere in life. Because they're just going to be dogging and down you the whole fucking time. I've never heard my brother ever say to me, he's proud of me. He's never said it one time to me. Not one time. I could tell that kid that I got a paid off car. I got this done. I got that done. He'll still say, you don't got this. You don't have this. He's that type of brother. And it's like, that's just, it's crazy. Because he wasn't even fucking raised like that, for one. You guys can just tell me and this kid are two different fucking people. I actually want to see people in my life actually do good. I don't dog and down them like he does with me. So it's like, I don't give a fuck anymore. That's why I don't even talk to the kid anymore. And he wonders why. I do not want to be in the same room with anybody like that, especially when they put their ego over everything. It's like, not, like, no. You want to stay as far away from people like that as possible. Trust me on that. It's just all, when the ego starts talking, that's when you want to walk right out the room. And people wonder why me and him have never been close. It's just, it never will be a thing. I've been more close with my dad in the 23 years that I've been alive with than my own fucking sibling. So it's just like, it's crazy. And I'm really not trying to like dog and down the fucking kid, 'cause he's done a lot of good things in life that I want to be able to do. But it's like, he never ever said, this kid's never ever said to me, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Nate. He's never said it one time. And it's like, he's always the one talking shit about me. So it's like, it's all good. It's all good. I don't give two flying fucks anymore. I'm just glad I still got my dad around. That's what, I'm glad I still got him. And his fiance is like another mother to me. His fiance is incredible. She's so nice. Like she's always been good at me and my brother and shit like that. She's kind of like played that stepmom role, but like she's a great person. Like I'm not even gonna say nothing bad about her because she's a great person. And it's like she's like the same way. Like she wants to see everybody do great in life and she don't judge anybody. Like she's a good person. I just cannot be in the same room with anybody that like puts their ego over everybody. It bothers me because the kid wasn't even fucking raised. Do you see me bringing up my ego, chat? Oh, I got this over you guys. Like, no, never. I was not raised like that. We all have like goals that we want to be able to reach. You'll never ever see me ever say to you guys, you guys will never be on my level. You guys will never be anywhere near me. You'll never ever hear me say that. I never would say that on here. That's just like fucked up. It's completely fucked up. People like that will not live long, trust me, chat. They will not live long. They'll mouth off to the wrong person one day and they're gonna get fucking bapped right in the fucking jaw. And it's just like, that's why I'm always the one that wants to see everybody be able to grow and be better every day. You'll never see me ever be that person, I got this over you. You guys don't have this over me. It's like, no, I'm not like that. I'm the fucking complete opposite. I want to see everybody do good. Everybody. And of course it takes time. No one's saying it doesn't. But as long as you guys are getting up every day, trying to be better every day, you want to make as much money as you can, that's what it's all about. But you'll never ever hear me talk shit about anybody on my chat or anything like that because we all go through different shit. And we already know that. I'll never ever be that type of person in my life, whether I'm with a girl in the future, I got this over you, you don't have this over me. It's like, that shit will get you killed one day. Like, trust me on that. Wonder why the kid's fucking losing everybody in his life because he's always putting his ego over everybody. It's like, yeah, that's why you're losing everybody in your fucking life. That's why I still got everybody around me, like my dad, and I got all the people around me that want to see me do good. I'm glad I still got them. And I love how when I press someone about shit, they get all scared about shit. Oh, I didn't say this about you, and then like I have visual proof of like people talking shit about me. Then when I press them about it, oh, I didn't say that about you. It's like, oh really, motherfucker? I think you did. I'm just done with like people lying to me. Like I'm done with that shit. Like, imagine being fucking a full-grown man and still like running your mouth about people that about people that it's about dumb shit. I'm just done with it. I'm fucking done with it at the end of the day. Because we all want to make a name for ourselves whether we like it or not. But do you ever see me judge you guys? No. I was not raised like that. Like even when I got a good amount of money, I even offer people like, oh, you want something to eat at the store? You want to get something to eat? I'm that person. Like I offer like people and shit like that, and it's taking the initiative of doing something like that. It just shows you that you're good-hearted, like me. I'm even fucking shocked that I've been single for almost 5 years. People like, how the fuck you not even with a girl, like, you know, by now? I'm like, because my last relationship kind of took a lot out of me. It took a lot out of me. Like, I spent almost $2,000 my last relationship. So it's like, that kind of took a lot out of me. And like, that's why I've been single for almost 5 years. You know, it's been a long road, man. Like, I've been in quite a lot of relationships, but these last like 4 or 5 years have like taught me quite a lot. I mean, I like my peaceful life. I like being like alone, and like I like, you know, the quietness and shit. I like it, but it definitely has gotten like, it creeps up on you at night for sure. Like, I'm not gonna lie. But I've also been able to save more fucking money being single than being in a relationship. I can just tell you that. I'm not going through fucking like $1,000 a week, you know, and spend, you know, on a chick like left and right. I can actually save money. You know, like I wasn't able to even do that like a couple, you know, years back. Relationships can take a lot out of you, man. I can just tell you that. It took a lot out of me my last relationship. That's why I've been single for almost 5 years now. It took a lot out of me. I put my fucking heart and soul into that whole fucking relationship. Did everything I could, and I guess it wasn't enough. But one thing about me, chat, is when I'm in a relationship, I love too hard. Like when I love someone and I like truly love them, I go like all out, like more than what I should have to do. There's not a lot of people on this planet that do that. Like I love too hard, man. That's the one thing about me. Maybe you guys can kind of relate to that, but like I love too hard. That's just one thing I've done way too much, and it's caught up to me. Because when I love too hard, I get fucked over half the time. I don't know if girls find like, you know, loving someone hard as weakness. I don't think so, but like all these bitches, man, should try to take fucking full advantage of me. Like, you know, when I was the one trying to be the nice guy, when I'm quote unquote the gang member, I was always the fucking, you know, the bad guy in everybody's book. Like the moment I start being nice and should start doing good things for people, like in my relationships, it all turns around. I'm still getting fucking used. So it's like, and I've been cheated on almost my whole life too. I've dealt with that shit my whole life. Like, if you could cheat on somebody, you're legit a piece of fucking shit. Like, hands down. And I've always been the one, man, that's like done the majority of the work in the relationship, but always got fucked over at the end. That's like how it always was with me. And like I already told you, I'm the type of person where like when I love somebody, I love too hard, where I physically go all out, like more than I have to. There's not a lot of people left like that on this planet. I can just tell you that. Maybe you guys can kind of relate to what I said there, but like, it sucks, man. It's almost like being too nice nowadays can like catch up to you. And you guys know me at this rate. I'm not really like a nice guy. I can be a fucking psycho when I want to be, but you know, in reality, I'm a nice guy. Like I you know, good personality. You know, I want to see everybody do great. You know, and shit like that. That's a good person. But it's like, I've had a rough past, man. I don't even like talking about it. But like, I've been through some shit that like I should have gotten killed for years ago. So it's like, that's why I'm grateful every day that I'm still even alive, because I was on the fucking, like I said, the verge of suicide at one point, not even like 2 years ago. So it's like, I don't know, man. It's been a lot of shit has gone on in my life that's been rough. But I also like, I fight through it. Almost kind of like I fought through pain and adversity and this and that in school. It's almost the same fucking thing. That shit never goes away. It never goes away. Yeah, bro, there's always that one person in your life, whether it's family or not family, that always tries to be that one that doubts you. Whether if you have something good in your life, they always try to doubt you. Oh yeah, I know that. I know that. But like, I'm not that guy, man. If you're doing something in your life that you shouldn't be doing, am I gonna question you on that? No, because it's not my life. It's yours. People that want to try to get into my life and saying, "Oh, he don't fucking make this much money. He don't do this. He don't do that." It's almost like telling somebody like you don't have a car, but in reality your car's outside. And it's like, what the fuck are people talking about? It's like people are just so fucking retarded nowadays. I can't be in the same room with people like that. I just can't. I can't fucking deal with it no more. So I distance myself from everybody. I isolate myself for a reason. People probably wonder why. Now you guys probably wonder why now. Like, why I stay the fuck away from everybody. I do it for a reason. I like my space. I like making my money. And I like talking about a lot of shit. Like, I like that. That's why I stay the fuck out everybody's way.
No kidding.
Yo, if anyone wants a selfie with me, get in here. Grab whatever he's using to play the tracks, and if you get a chance, bitch, shut his ass up.
I'm at least glad you guys can like kind of relate a little bit with what I've talked about. Cause some way or another, man, it's kind of like I gotta get some shit off my fucking shoulders. Cause like when I get some of this shit off my shoulders, I feel a lot more refreshed after. It's not like I had a lot of shit I wanted to get off my shoulders today, but I kind of did. Cause it's just been bothering me lately. Like, if I don't talk about it, it's gonna wear on me. I'm just glad you guys don't judge me. That's the only thing I love about you guys on YouTube and Kick. Some of you guys on Kick, like the other day, were pretty rapid on me. I'm not saying all you guys are bad on there, but like a lot of you guys on Kick that like are new viewers, like you guys like talk shit and then you say good things. It's like it's one way or another. You either say good things about me or you hate me. It's either or. You guys on YouTube have been great, man. You guys have been fucking awesome all year long. Haven't talked shit. Haven't said, oh, you're nothing. You know, you're this, you're that. Like, my YouTube fucking fan base is the best fucking people I have on I've ever had. So I love all you guys on here, man. Whether you guys can't see me or not, I love all you guys on here. It's all love at the end of the fucking day because you guys keep me going every day to keep doing what I love to do. But, I don't know, you guys on Kick the other day, man, were pretty brutal on me the other day, like calling me fucking Unk, saying Unk don't gut it. You know, this kid don't gut it still, and all this. Like, I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? And I was on that Friday stream, and I had to end that stream. It wasn't because of my Kick chat. I was just having a rough day on Friday. But you guys were not helping. You guys are not helping. Calling me fucking Unk and shit and saying, does Unk still got it? I'm like, bro, I'm only 23, man. Like, when someone calls me fucking Unk, it like kind of annoys me. And these kids weren't even joking about it. They were talking shit, like actually talking shit to me. Saying his Unk still got it. It's like, bro, it's like, I bet you half the time, if we played in a Warzone 1v1, I'd put out shit on half of my fucking Kick chat. Like, I wouldn't even doubt it. Especially the kids that were talking shit to me the other day. When I won that game, they all left my chat. I said, oh, what happened now? And then they all left my chat. I pulled off like a 1v3 or something like that. And they're trying to say, Unk still don't got it. It's like, bro, I bet you if I reverse those kids in a 1v1, they get shit on 90% of the fucking time. Because at one point, I think I'm one of the greatest players on Warzone on controller. I'm not saying I'm the greatest player on the planet, because I'm not like that. But when I get locked in, I'm one of the best players in Warzone on controller. Because I know how to play smart, for one. That Fortune's Keep upload basically showed that. So, y'all trying to tell me I don't still got it, man, it fucking kind of pisses me off. That's like almost telling somebody, you know, oh, you haven't played basketball in nearly fucking 5 years. I come back and play basketball and I own the fucking kid. What are you gonna say now? What? You know, oh, I was hurt. You know, it's like don't even say that shit. Everybody's always got excuses. Which means if I pull something off that no one said I could pull off, what's the excuse? Nothing. But when I beat the kid, oh, I was hurt, you know, I was like, okay, fuck out of here with that shit. I can't stand people that make excuses. It's almost like if somebody's got fucking cancer. There's no cure for cancer. You want to stay the fuck away from people like that are like almost like being around a disease in a way. You want to stay the fuck away from people like that because that'll get you nowhere in life. Nowhere. Trust me on that. You want to be around people like myself that want to see you grow and see you do good things in life and just be great. I'm that type of person. I wasn't even like that years ago. It didn't start to hit me until probably when my mom died. That's like when reality finally fully set in. And I was like, okay. Like everything just changed, man. Once my mom passed away, I started to look at life a lot different. And it's just bullshit how it took me that long to realize like what life was really about. Once my mom passed away, everything changed after that. I started looking at everybody like really differently. Even some of my old friends and shit. Like when you lose someone like a parent, it'll change your whole perspective on life. Trust me on that. When you guys get to that fucking point in life, you'll start to realize like, man, like, you know, some of these people ain't even important because they're not. You want to be around people like myself or anybody that wants to see you, you know, motivate yourself and be good every day. Be in a room with people like that. Do not be in a room with people that want to talk about their ego and say, oh, you know, I got this over you. Like, bro, fuck out of here with that shit. Like, stay away from those people. Trust me on that. I've had a lot of people like that in my life that I've cut off, and I'm so glad that I did that. Because it might have just saved me so much time in the next, like, couple years. Or if I'm doing good things still in my life, I don't got I don't got this fucking chip on my shoulder that I can't brush off. Because I got someone talking fucking shit about me. It's like, I don't need that no more. It's like, imagine pushing almost 30 years old and still worrying about someone else's life. It's like, just imagine that. I couldn't even, that's just never would be me. You never would ever see me, oh, you know, I got this over him. It's just like, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, shut the fuck up. I want to backhand when people fucking say shit like that because I know I wasn't raised like that. I know some of you guys weren't raised like that too. We all want to be great on our own and, you know, make a name for ourselves whether we like it or not. But are we ever the type of people that ever say, oh, I got this over you guys? Like, you guys don't have this. Like, it's just fucking like, it's just cancer to my ears. Like, it really fucking is. That's why people respect what I do. And I respect what they do. You give me my respect, I give you respect right back. You want to run your fucking mouth about me 24/7, you're going to get it right back. Period. I think my dad's the one that said that to me, you know, a couple years back. He's like, you know, you're good to me, I'm good to you right back. You want to be a dick to me and run your fucking mouth back? I'm gonna do it right back at you. It's like best way he could explain it is right there, like perfect way.
Anything I can do for you, boss?
And people always wonder why do I always look mad half the time? Because I really don't trust a lot of people. I really can't even trust my own family nowadays. It's crazy. Like it's just fucking crazy to me. And like my dad's the only one that I can trust. That's it. That's the only one that I can trust out of like my own family. That's it. I don't trust anybody else. He's had my back. I've had his back. You know, I don't talk shit about my dad. Never would. He's had my back since I was a fucking kid. He's been by my side. Never left me. Never fucking abandoned me. Like never sorry you ain't gonna be nothing in life. Like he's never been like that. Like my dad always wants to see me do good. Never talk shit. He knows I don't have a lot of like things right now, but he also is proud of what I've been able to do. And that's the shit that I'm like. It puts a smile on my face when he says that. But no one's saying that I'm like, you know, I'm not done yet. I still got a lot more that I want to keep doing. I'm just glad my dad respects what I do, and I respect what he does. That's what it's all about. So I mean, my dad have always been like fucking like, he's like honestly kind of been like my right hand man in a way.
Hey, Mont, tell them what's going on, all right?
Right, so when you get there, find the surveillance room.
We've had a couple of bumps and bruises in the road. Yeah, that's normal.
USB I gave
That's normal, but like we've always been like super close. I think he knew when my mom passed away. He knew like it's gonna take a toll on you know on everybody, but it took a real bad toll on me, and he saw that like for like a long time. I looked real sick at one point. Looked like I had cancer. Like my face was all drawn in. I looked like I had cancer. Like I looked like I was like dying. And you know the only reason why that I'm like a lot healthier nowadays is because I still got at least someone that gives a shit about me. It doesn't fucking dog and down me saying, "Oh, you're gonna be this in life," and it's like go fuck yourself. I hate talking about it because it just drives me crazy. But let's just have a good rest of the fucking stream. I got about like, I'm gonna do about 2 more hours on here, and then I'm gonna post that video. I actually had to post it the other day, but I'm just gonna post it right after the stream. It's not really a big deal. But the best way to look at it, chat, I'm probably gonna end it off here by talking about all this shit today. The best way to look at it, man, is to be in a room with people that want to see you do good, and you want to stay the fuck away from people that want to see you do bad. That is probably the best way to explain it. I mean, that's honestly the reason why that I keep myself isolated. I still make money and I still keep myself isolated. I do it for a fucking reason. And people think I do it because I don't want to be around anybody. It's like, no, I do it so I don't go to fucking jail. Like for a person that's been in trouble for fighting all the time, like every day, back in the day when I was fighting all the time, I do it for a reason. And people think, oh, I do it out of disrespect. Like, no, I'm trying to keep my ass out of fucking trouble. I've not been in trouble with the police in 6 years. So I want to keep it that way. Because someone even mouths fucking off to me. Like, says one thing about me, about my mother, they're gonna get run down.
I got it. We're only a few hours behind.
I don't give a fuck who it is. You talk shit about me or about my mother, it's the end of you. It's as simple as that.
No address, no employee list.
Damn. Sounds like a dead end to me.
And there's always that one person out there that like wants to get a rise out of you. And we already know like
Alright, I got it. Shit.
there's always that one person. But the best way that I could probably look at it, Chad, is like I had a bad habit of holding a lot of shit in back in the day, but the best way to handle shit is just to let it all out, man. Like, that's probably the best way to look at it. I'm not really a person who likes to talk about a lot of my shit, but like when I get shit off my shoulders, it's like a refresher. Like, it's a big thing. In reality, man, I'm an introvert. I really can't stand people in general. But if I'm cool with you, and I'm friends with you, or like at least getting friends with you a little bit, I'm an overall nice person. I'm cool with you all day. But like I'm like an introvert. I don't like being around a lot of crowds. I get like really bad social anxiety, and people think I try to escape from everybody. It's like, no, I don't like being around crowds, man. Like a lot has changed, since my mom has been gone. And if I'm in a room with a lot of people that I don't really fuck with, I'll walk out. That's like basically what I've done like nowadays, where like if I don't feel comfortable, I'll walk away from it. That's like basically what I do. A lot of people don't really see that about me. They think, oh, he tries to avoid everybody. It's like, no, I really don't. I'm just trying to keep myself out of fucking trouble. Because I could legit break at any given point, man. And I'm not even joking. Like, it's why I just keep myself isolated. I do it for a reason, man. I cannot afford to get in trouble again, or I might face some serious fucking time. And I'm not joking when I say that. I used to fight on a daily fucking basis. Every day. Freshman year. Sophomore year. Little bit in junior year. I think the only time I ever fought was senior year. Because that was the one year where I'm like, I remember going into a room with like all these teachers. And they're like, you've done this, you've done this, you've done that. How are you still like right here? They kept telling me like, you shouldn't even be in this position. They wanted me to stay back another fucking year. I was supposed to graduate in 2022 originally. They wanted to keep me back. Because I had, like, it wasn't my grades that were bad. It was that I was just always, like, leaving school. I would walk out of school. Like, I would go into school late. Like, that's how bad I used to be. Like, I've changed my whole life around, man. I've changed my whole life. I went from being one of the worst fucking human beings of all time, just hating everybody, to just like to getting almost like a second point of view at life again and looking at life and see what it's really about. And I got that full experience. It's almost like I reached like a really bad spot in my life at one point, but I also changed it around. And a lot of people that still doubt me to this day can go fuck themselves, because in reality, I should have been dead years ago. Years ago. And I'm still, to this fucking day, still being doubted. And that's the shit that don't sit right with me. But I was supposed to be fucking dead years ago, originally. Am I still gonna get me getting talked shit about if I was dead? Probably. Of course. Of course. I probably would have got talked shit if I was fucking dead too. People trying to think they took care of me all these years. Like, I don't think so. Like, no. I don't fucking think so. That's why I'm grateful I'm still alive today, because I've noticed, like, yeah, people still talk shit about me, but it's never to my face and it's for a reason, because they know I'll fucking hurt them. It's always like behind closed doors, over a text message. It's like, you gotta be the biggest pussy on the fucking planet if you can run your mouth behind somebody's back over a text or a phone call, but you can't confront me to my fucking face. You are a straight fucking pussy, straight out. So every time I press someone about me nowadays, oh, I didn't say that about you. It's like, okay. I know people are afraid of me deep down inside. They just never want to admit it. They never want to admit it. Every time I press someone about something, oh, I didn't say that about you. It's like, oh, really? I know people are afraid of me. Like, I just know it. As soon as I call them out on something, oh, I didn't say that about you. It's like, oh, really? I got proof. I got a visual fucking proof. So it's like, what is the excuse? This is two-phase people, man. I can't be around it. I just can't. I cannot be around it no more. Makes my fucking skin crawl.
Might as well get his car too. With any luck, we can just drive into the mansion with it.
Because eventually I'm gonna get my own fucking place. Like, yeah, I live with my sibling and shit, but it's like eventually I'm gonna end up getting my own place. Eventually, I'm gonna say fuck everybody. I'm fucking gone. Like I'm not like fuck everybody, but fuck the people that have been talking shit about me. That's the shit I'm gonna end up doing. That starts first with me getting my car. Once I get my car, everything's gonna change after that. I'm gonna be fucking, once they live in the dream, but like I'm gonna be you know, getting more shit done. I eventually want my own fucking family too. I eventually want to have a kid and shit, and like I got a whole thing planned out. Like I want to eventually have that happen. I can't be around anybody that wants to see me not be able to grow in life. Like that's the shit that like it makes me sick. Even if I'm still doing good things, I'm still getting talked shit about. That's the reason why I want to like just fucking just go away from everybody. Like that's what I want to do. And people can take it as disrespect all they want. I don't fucking care. I'm not gonna keep being in the same room with anybody that wants to keep talking shit about me. I can't deal with it. It bothers me. Because even when I'm still doing good things in life, I'm still getting talked shit about, which makes no sense. But it's okay. I blocked like 4 or 5 people over the last like week. And it's like, they're gonna start realizing why I did that. I got people like dissing me, you know, through like Facebook posts. And I'm like, I know this is about me. So it's like, I block everybody that wants to try to do shit like be a fucking child, you know, try to like make posts like about me and thinking that I don't think they're about me. It's like, okay, dude, like grow the fuck up. I'm 23 years old and I act like I'm like a fucking 40, 50 or like a full grown man. And you get dudes that are pushing 30 years old still like dissing people over Facebook posts. It's like, how old are you? Yeah, I blocked like 4 or 5 people over the last like week. And like most of those people have been like actually close to me. I didn't block, me and my dad will always be cool. He's not even involved in this. Not at all. He's only been the fucking one that's actually had my back and hasn't talked shit about me. He's had my back since I've been a fucking kid, for Christ's sake. He just wanted to see me just keep doing good. But that's like what a parent always wants to see their kid do. Is just keep being great. But my dad's never talked shit about me one time. Even the fucking times we've like, you know, went at it, we've never like, I never blocked him, he never blocked me. Like, it's like how old, you know, it's like we're not fucking children. Because the one thing about me and my dad, man, is if we get into an argument, we squash it. And that's real, like, you know, real men shit. Like, I don't keep it going with him for like a year, or like 6 years, how most people do. If me and my dad get into a fight, we don't talk to each other for like a week. And then like, you know, we're cool right after. It's just like that, but that's normal. We've always been fucking super, super close. I'm just fucking done with people just running their fucking mouth about me. I can't deal with it anymore. Keep your head up, bro. We're always proud of you because you make great content. I appreciate it, man. Well, I mean, yeah, I give you guys some, you know, great advice as well. To me, it's not just about the content for me on here. It's more of just like, you know, connecting with like everybody on here, and that's honestly what it's all about with me. You guys ever notice like these like top streamers and shit? Like they'll never talk to their chat unless money's involved in the equation. I've never been like that, and you guys know me at this rate. I've never done that. I don't only talk to my chat when money's involved. Like, no, you gotta be a money hungry piece of shit if you're like that. Like, and most of these fucking top streamers, like, their chat never start to realize that they only talk to their chat when like big donations are involved. I've never fucking been like that, because in reality, it's like you guys, you know, where I am today is because of you guys. You know, so it's like. These motherfuckers don't ever like actually thank their chat. They just want the money, and that's not what I'm about over here. Like, I've never been like that. I want to keep making my I want to keep growing my community every fucking day, and I went from talking to like 4 or 5 people a day to talking like over 100 something, you know, 200 people a day. So it's like, if that's not the come up, I don't know what is.
Okay, I got stuff to do.
Talking like 4 or 5 people a day to talking like almost 200 a fucking day. So it's like, that's crazy. I never thought even like fucking, you know, back when I was in school I would ever do something like this, because I never thought that I would. But I mean, where I am today, I still can't believe it. Still got a lot more to learn though. It's not over yet. We still got a lot more to learn. But I've learned quite a bit so far with this shit, I can tell you that. Because this shit takes a lot of hard work, man. Determination every fucking day. Getting up early every day like I do on a daily basis. Like... Technically, in reality, I should never be waking up at fucking 6 a.m. You know, but then again, that's like real man time to wake up at like 6 a.m. and fucking 7 a.m. and shit. Fuck. You fucking son of a bitch. I can't afford to die here again. I never fail this mission. I have to pee so bad.
Stop it! This is my evening, and you will play by the rules!
But like I said, all this shit that I've talked about today, man, don't look at it as like me talking shit or like me like, you you know, just saying some random shit. It's all, I just had a lot of shit today that I really wanted to get off my fucking shoulders because obviously I've been away, like I said, for fucking 3 days. A lot has happened in the last 3 days. And, you know, at least you guys know now what's been going on, because, like, I know if I don't talk about it, you guys will be like, oh, what's been going on? Like, well, now you guys know. It's better for me to address shit than not address. I can just tell you that, because when I don't address shit, you guys start to, like, wonder, you know, what's going on. You know, and I've had a lot of people in my chat do that in the past. Like, you know, if you're something's bothering you, just talk about it. You know, and I did all that today, so I feel a little bit better talking about it. So obviously, chat, like I said, there's nothing about me that's perfect. I'm far from it, man. But at least I can admit it. I don't put my fucking ego over everybody and saying I got this over everybody like most people in my life, you know, talk about. It's the reason why I only talk to a certain amount of people, like, you know, per day. And, you know, if that's the way it's going to be, then whatever. I have to fucking pee so bad, and, like, so fucking bad right now. Fucking coffees, man, it's going through me. Is this chick gonna start talking? I'm not really a big fan of, like, getting into, like my actual, like, social life and shit. This shit's been going on, but I know if I didn't talk about it today, it just really would have been, like, wearing on me. And there's no way I wanted it to, like, get into this tomorrow at all. I want us to have a good day tomorrow as well. But yeah, more my career tomorrow than my team. But I don't want to talk about the drama no more, chat. But I'm at least glad you guys can kind of relate a little bit with, like, the shit that I've gone through, you know, over the last, like, couple days, and people are running their fucking mouths, and when I press them about it, you know, they want to be all cool about it. It's like, no. I'm trying to like make a name on my own. I don't got no handouts. I don't got nobody holding my fucking hand like most people have in their life. Like, I don't have that. I want to be able to make a name for myself, and people should respect that. Because to me, man, life is too short. I say it every day. Like, you always want to make the best of it, whether you want to do something crazy or do anything in life. Just keep going. I'm not gonna be playing with anybody today, bro, but if you want to come back on Friday, we can make it happen. I haven't streamed in like 3 or 4 days, so I'm just coming back today, talking to the chat, letting them know what's been going on over the last couple of days. Friday for sure, if you want to make it happen. I just can't do it today. I'm actually gonna be ending stream in about an hour from now, so yeah, Friday most likely. I have to fucking pee so bad, bro. Talked quite a lot of shit today. I'm not gonna cap. But yeah, if you want to, like, add me, make sure you hit that sub button and like the stream. Those are, like, the only 2 requirements that I ask. And then if you want to add me, or did you already add me or no? I could have sworn somebody sent me a friend request this morning. I don't know if it was you or not. Probably not. Maybe a different one. But yeah, same as my YouTube. It's pretty easy. If you want to just, like, look me up on PlayStation. Fuck, my remote's about to die. Shit was at like 1%, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, so we got like legit an hour left, so let's make it a good one. I might do the Dre missions, like. Then again, we might end it off like after this, low key. I'm not gonna lie. We'll get through these Dre missions right here, and then it's gonna probably be almost 5 hours. It might be like 4:45 or something by the end of the stream. I still want us to hit 5 though. I feel like I'm gonna fucking piss myself. I have to fucking pee so bad. Like, cause most of you guys in my chat always like wonder, like, you guys usually ask me, like, how was your weekend? Like, what's been going on? Like, well, you guys know now what's been going on, so at least that's over and done with now. I'm just at the rate now where I just want to keep just, you know, doing good on my own part, and I don't really give a fuck anybody thinks of me anymore. People trying to fucking diss me through fucking Facebook posts and shit, thinking that I don't think it's about me. It's just like, I'm just done with childish bullshit. I can't deal with it no more. Yeah, as soon as I saw that shit on Facebook the other day, I'm like, yeah, I'm blocking this motherfucker. Like, I'm not gonna be around anybody that wants to like run their mouth about me through social media posts and don't actually confront me like a fucking man. Like, I was even saying this earlier, chat. Like, you gotta be the biggest pussy on the planet to like diss somebody through Facebook or like a post, and then, you know, not confront them like one-on-one, like what a real man should fucking do. But it takes a real pussy to do some shit like that, so I don't relate to people like that anymore. I want to stay the fuck away from people like that and just go my own route. It's probably the best way to look at life, honestly. You want to be around people that want to see you do good, and you know that's what it's all about with me. I didn't want to be in the same fucking category with two-faced people, because I'm not even fucking close to anybody like that. I'm just the complete opposite, man. I want to see everybody do good. I want to see everybody make as much money as they can. You know, I'm like honestly like that motivational fucking like friend, or like basically that friend in a way that want to see everybody grow. I still got a lot to grow myself, but I've gotten a lot done, and I've also proved a lot of people wrong, you know, over the last like few years. So it's like, that's what it's all about, man. I was even saying this earlier too, Chet. It's okay to fuck up, man. Like, it's okay. Like, I've fucked up many times in my life, but you can change, for sure. And like, I'm almost like the fucking pure definition of that. I went from being in a fucking gang and doing all this dumb shit to, like, you know, look where I am now. Still want to keep going. I'm not done yet. I'm not even fucking close to being done yet. But I'm grateful where I'm at today compared to like years back. Alright, I gotta go fucking pee. I'm legit gonna piss myself.
Hey, it looks like I'm not gonna make it on time. Traffic. Of course I took that way. Go ahead, start without me. I'll get there when I can.
had to have been one of the longest fucking pisses I've ever taken in my life. Like, holy shit. Like, that had to have been at least almost up to almost 2 or 3 minutes. That's ridiculous. I've also been holding that for like the last like hour and a half, so I knew that was going to be a nightmare. Fucking almost 2 or 3 minutes. I mean, Jesus Christ. Fucking ridiculous. All the caffeine, man. But like I said, chat, I know it's kind of been like a little bit of a you know, we talked about a lot of shit today, but I'm glad that I got a lot of it off my shoulders today, because I know if I didn't, it just wouldn't set right with me. I know, like I said, I know most of you guys in my chat usually, you know, ask me, like, you know, when I've been away for more than 3 days, usually say, you know, what's been going on, like. I know you guys don't want to get into my business, which I get, but you guys always, like, you're curious, like, what's been going on, but, well, now you guys know. I've talked about quite a lot of shit today, and I don't want to sound like a broken record all day long.
Anything I can do for you?
Let's just make this last fucking hour a good stream. But we talked about everything that I wanted to definitely talk about today. You know, including all the games coming out soon and all that shit, so. Glad that I've addressed everything I've had to talk about today. Being away from fucking 3 days, I'm really a big fan of doing that. But it's better for you guys to just catch up on what I've talked about today than me not say anything. So I mean, probably not going to get back up again. I already went to the bathroom, so we should be good for the rest of the stream. I must have been holding that piss for like the last 2 hours, because there's no way I was fucking sitting there for like 3 minutes. I'm like, was this fucking gonna stop or what? Like, Jesus Christ, like a fucking faucet. Most times when I go to the bathroom that long, I'm just drinking a lot of water. This all goes out of my system. But it's like every time I have something caffeinated, bro, I piss non-stop. I don't know what the fuck it is. That's just all that's all the caffeine, man. That's all it is. Same thing when I have those energy drinks. Like, I fucking piss like 6 times like in like one morning. It's like, it's insane. It just goes like all through my body. Oh shit. I didn't even fucking eat this morning either. It's one of the reasons why I'm also ending stream. I wouldn't say early, but I'm making good timing. Actually good timing, because we went live at like 6 something this morning. So I mean, I think I made good timing. I almost was gonna go live at 7 because I told you I wanted to finish my coffee this morning, and I was like, whatever, I'll just fucking finish it during the live stream. So I legit might have saved myself like an extra hour. We would have been ending stream around 1:30, close to 2 o'clock today, but now it should be ending around almost close to 12:30. So I made good timing today. I think what I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably gonna eat and then work out after. That's probably what I'm gonna do. I'd rather do that. Yeah, I remember they're on that Friday stream too. I didn't fucking save the stream. I got rid of it, but I ended up getting a phone call during that stream, and it was like for like I'm out of the job, and it was like a sale. I remember I sold a sale on fucking Friday, and that's would be going into this week's paycheck. So I mean, I'm still waiting on like 2 or 3 more callbacks that are like big fucking ads, and hopefully I get those callbacks like this week. They got to be before tomorrow though, because we run credit cards on Tuesdays. That's like my other job. You know, if I get a call like late after 2 o'clock tomorrow, I won't be able to run them till next week. So like I could actually lose money, but at least I got something up this week. At least it's better than fucking nothing. And if you guys have sent shit on Kick today, I do appreciate it. But if you guys haven't, it's all good. At the end of the day, like, but I know some of you guys have sent like donations. Like, I don't see the donations unless like it's after my stream's over. I don't know what the fuck. I have to get a notification thing for that. I have to fix that. But if you guys have done that in the past, and I do appreciate it. Like, anything helps. I don't ever come on here to ask for shit like that. But you guys have like sent shit in the past, and I do appreciate it. Anything helps, man. Anything. But I don't ever come on here to do that. I come in here just to motivate, you know, make great content. The money's like the last of the equation, but the money's still always involved in anything that I want to do. And what's crazy too is everybody that wants to play with me, I never even have them even pay me. Normally I fucking should. Like, I technically should, because it's kind of wasting time out of my day. So it's like, I'm not saying that I want to like do that eventually, but it's been on my mind for sure. Like, I don't know how many more times I'm gonna keep playing with people for free. Like, it's just, because you guys got to think about it. If I'm playing with subs on a day that I would do something differently, it kind of takes a lot of time out of my week. So like, in reality, I should technically be having you guys pay me, but it wouldn't even be a lot of money. I wouldn't even be asking for a lot of money. But in reality, I should technically start doing that, because, you know, it just kind of wastes time out of my fucking day. If I want to get something done that we've been trying to work on, and someone's like, oh, we should play today, you know, you pay me. I even had that on my mind even last year. I just don't know when I was ever going to bring it up. I don't know if I was going to bring it up this year or 27. I don't know. But it's like, it's going to end up happening more often. If I keep getting pressed, like, oh, you should play with me, like, oh, let's play today, like, pay me. Like $10, $20, like right around that, which really isn't a lot of money. $10 or $20 to play with somebody, like, that's really not really a lot. Most people ask for like probably 100 or higher. But that's definitely going to be on the fucking equation eventually. Like, I'm not asking you guys to pay me a whole big amount, but it's like, if you guys want to play with me for more than like 3 or 4 hours, payment's going to have to be involved, man. Like, I'm not saying soon, but eventually I'm going to be changing the whole ordeal with that. Because like, it kind of ruins my day. If I want to do something with chat that we've been working on, and like, if you guys want to play with me on a certain day that we're doing that, then I would have you guys pay me. Like, I can't, I'm not really trying to sound like a money greedy douchebag, but in reality, man, most streamers don't play with like random people. They offer the money's got to be, you know, in the equation. And I'm not saying like $100, like $10, $20, like around those two options. Like, which that's not really that bad, to be honest with you. Like $10 or $20. I'm not even asking if you guys to pay me even 200. Like, if you guys are gonna fucking ask me every stream, oh, can I play with you? Money's gonna have to be in the equation. I'm really not trying to be a dick when I say that, but I've had that on my mind, man, for a long time. Like, that's the reason why, like, you know, I can't be doing this shit for free. Because it takes time out of my day. You guys also gotta realize, I don't even get paid on YouTube. I've not gotten paid on YouTube yet. So, I don't really ask a lot from you guys on here. But eventually that's going to be in the equation. If you're new to my stream and you're saying, oh, you know, can we play? Money's going to have to be involved soon. Like, because I'm basically doing all this shit for free when I shouldn't be doing that.
You need something, huh? When you run, it's on the way.
Like, I don't get paid for even making content. I still haven't gotten paid on here. So it's like, that to me, man, is like kind of scary. So it's like $10 or $20 is not really a lot of money. But it's gonna be on the table eventually, man. Like, you guys wanna play with me that fucking bad, man. And I got like certain things that I have planned for a week or a day. It's gonna have to be in the equation. I'm not really trying to be a dick, but it's been on my mind for a long time now. Where I'm not gonna keep playing with people for free. I don't even get fucking paid on YouTube. I only get paid on Kick. So like, I don't really ask a lot from you guys on here. I really don't. I basically all this shit that I've done on YouTube, I've not gotten paid a single dime yet. And to me, that's like bullshit. It's bullshit. It really is. So it's like, I don't really ask anything from you guys on YouTube. I really don't. Like, I've made more money off of Kick than YouTube, and to me, that doesn't make any sense. I have more subs on YouTube than I do on Kick. How does that make any sense? I've also had YouTube fucking twice as longer, which still makes no sense to me. Like, it just doesn't. But eventually, man, it's gonna be on the table. Like, if you guys wanna play with me that fucking bad, man, money's gonna have to be in the equation.
Anything I can do for you, boss?
Especially if I don't know you like that, it's gonna have to be in the equation. Now, if you guys have been around for like the last like couple years, then I won't really say shit about money. But if you're like new to the streams and you keep pressing me to play with you guys, then that's when I say, yeah, money's gonna have to be in the equation. And you guys can't even say that's me being a dick, because in reality, it's not. I have not gotten paid on YouTube. I only get paid on Kick. So it's like, I don't really ask much from you guys on here. It just doesn't make any sense. I've made more money off of Kick. I've only had Kick for like, what, 6 months? And it's like, I've made more money off of Kick in 6 months than I have on YouTube in the last 3 or 4 years. To me, that makes no sense. And I could probably make more money on YouTube too. I only say this like the new reviewers. If you guys are new to the streams that come into my stream today, like, and you guys are pressing me to play with you every fucking day, then you guys can't like, you know, bitch at me saying, oh, why do you want money? It's like, it's understandable, because you're wasting time out of my day that I had planned for something different. So you got to look at it that way. Imagine making content for fucking free. It's like, I basically make content and I don't even get paid for it. It's like, that's the shit that fucking pisses me off.
So the Franklin said you beat one after the ballers today? Everyone I asked, one name kept coming up for these.
Alright, I need to check my Snapchat is going, I need to check something. Fucking Snapchat's going crazy right now.
We're gonna need to talk to him a lot. And that'll probably mean killing a whole bunch of his dudes. Nothing you can't handle, right? I got some boys meeting us over there.
And like I said, chat, I'm not like trying to like talk shit. I'm really not. But like, you guys can kind of understand from like a business standpoint. You guys can like understand where I'm coming from, man. It's not me just trying to talk shit at all. I'm not like trying to like ask you guys for money. I don't even do that on here. I've never done it. But it's like, you guys probably think that I've been making money off of YouTube. I only make money off of Kick. It's like, I have to hit a certain goal on here to start making money. So it's like, I basically make all my content for fucking free. And like, that to me, man, it doesn't sit right with me. So it's like, but you guys can kind of get why, like what I mean now. I usually post all my content on Kick, and I usually get paid off from that. That's like basically what I do. So if I didn't have Kick, I would probably be fucked right now. Like, I'm not gonna lie. But I also have twice the fucking viewership on YouTube, so it's like, I don't know, man. But I'm just saying to like new viewers, you know, if you're like new to my streams and you're coming to my stream trying to like press me to play with you like every day, then you guys can kind of understand where I'm coming from. And I've had that happen quite a bit, like even last year. Like, people want me to play with them, I play with them, they don't even fucking, no payments involved. Like, I don't even ask for payment, but I'm gonna be asking for it soon. I can tell you that. Especially if you're new. You know, it's gonna be a little different. Now, if you've been here for a long time, I won't even ask you to pay me anything because you guys have been here for fucking years and years. That's different. If you're new to my stream, especially going into this year, and, you know, you're pressing me to play with you, then it's understandable. But if you're saying, yo, can we play for like an hour or two, then I won't even ask you guys to pay me. I won't even say shit. But if you have me want to play with you for a whole day, then you guys kind of get what I mean. Like I said, man, I'm just looking at it on the business standpoint, Chad. You guys can't think I'm trying to talk shit. I'm not. I'm looking at this on a business standpoint. I see you guys are starting to make my other video go pretty viral. I appreciate you guys showing love, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, like I said, that 14 ski video should have a lot more viewers than it has. Like, that video, to me, should at least have over 100 views minimum. Just because of how, you know, intense the gameplay was. Like, to me, man, I thought fucking, like, I did not think we were even going to win that, to be honest with you.
Some wheels? I'll bring it by.
Solo duos, you got dudes that are stacking, and even in duos, and it's just like, I wasn't supposed to win that. But I knew for a fact if I didn't have a good video for the new season, y'all would have been like, oh, he's just doing his normal, typical route. Like, no. I was going to have at least a few videos this season that were going to be very tough wins to get, and that's one of them so far. I'm thinking after we beat these missions, I think we're just going to call it a day, because we're rounding up. This is going to be rounding up to almost 5 hours. But we've talked about a lot of shit today, and I'm just very excited, or looking forward to these fucking new games coming out soon. But yeah, Michael Myers game's already available pre-order. I mean, I could pre-order that game right now, bro, if I wanted to, but I only could get the $40 version. I need to get the deluxe version. It's gonna be much more worth it. I hope I gave you guys some of the best advice that I possibly could give out today, man. Like, you know, I really hope you guys can even just fulfill it, man. And all the advice I gave out today, just fucking take full advantage of it. Because at the end of the day, man, we're all we have in reality. And, you know, life is too short. Tomorrow's not promised. I say it every fucking day. You always want to make the best of, you know, the best ability that you can every single day to grow, to basically grow every day, to be who you want to be. And no one's saying that I don't have a lot to learn and stuff. Of course I do. I've just been through a lot of shit to know, you know, that I definitely have changed than what I was like even just 6-7 years ago. Now, I never realized that I was ever going to change the more I got older. I honestly thought that I was going to keep being bad still. That's like what I thought, because, you know, but the only one that ever could change myself would be me only. So it's like, I knew if I never changed, I was never going to grow up. And it's like, how would I ever get a future girl in the future if I don't grow up? You got to be able to grow up eventually. And it took some time for me, but I still did it. And that's the shit that I'm fucking proud about, because I shouldn't even be here right now talking to you guys as we speak. I'm just glad every day I get to still do what I love to do, and that's the shit that makes me happy. and doing this. Obviously, I love doing this because I get to talk to you guys, and obviously missed you guys over the last like few days. So I've been away for I've been away for a little while, but I'm just glad that I came back before it was too late. Even some of you guys in my chat even said that we missed you, and wonder where you were at. Like, I appreciate you guys even just looking out, man. I appreciate it. Like, at least some people still give a fuck about me on here. At least I appreciate it. I've always had a really good fan base on YouTube, and I'm not saying I don't have on Kick, but some of my Kick viewers that are new usually talk shit. Most of my OG viewers from Kick so far over the last like 6 months, I appreciate you guys, man, that even bothers to tune in and just fucking show love, and even just talk, just shoot the shit in the chat where I can talk to you guys all day. Like, you guys that have been good today, man, I appreciate it, because it makes my day easier, honestly, and I appreciate it. I actually got to make a call. Maybe I'm probably gonna make a couple more phone calls in my other job today, because I still have to. Obviously, I still got that job too. So, what time is it? It's probably gonna be like what, close to 1 o'clock. So I might have time to make a couple of phone calls. I can get some callbacks tomorrow. Even when I'm live tomorrow and I get a couple of callbacks tomorrow, I just let them just mute the stream. I'm not worried about that because there's more money I can keep making. I can't stand when people add me off of Snapchat, and then when I say, who the fuck is this? They try to act like they're like I'm the ones that added them. It's like, I don't even fucking know you. Like, people are fucking weird, man. I swear to God nowadays. Like, imagine them adding me and I don't even know who you are. It's like off of Snapchat. It's just fucking weird, bro. But I appreciate all the new subs today, chat, on YouTube. I know I probably got some on Kick as well, but I can't check that until the end of the stream. But I just checked my viewership count on YouTube. We gained like 4 subs today already. So I really, really do appreciate you guys, man. I really fucking do. Like, probably the most subs we've gained in the last like maybe month and a half. 4 subs in 1 day. I mean, we'll take it. You guys that even bother to do that, I'll still play with you guys for free. I won't have you guys pay me, because at least you guys like sub to the channel and shit. But like people, I'm just saying in general that people that like press me, like, oh, can you play with me? Like, like, it becomes like an everyday thing. That's when money has to be involved. But it's like, I have no problem with playing like with like viewers that like need help with shit. You guys don't have to pay me for that. I'm not saying you guys are gonna pay me on that part, but like business wise, chat, you guys get where I'm coming from. Like, I'm not trying to talk shit and saying, oh, you guys gotta pay me like every day. Like, no. I'm saying if it comes down to me playing with you guys every single day, like 2-3 times a day, that's when payment is gonna have to be involved. But if it's like once in a blue moon, I don't mind doing that. Like, you guys don't have to pay me shit. But I'm just saying in general, man, if it comes down to it, and like it's like an everyday thing, that's when I'm gonna say that. But in reality, I don't ever ask you guys to pay me a goddamn thing. As long as you guys are enjoying the stream, enjoying the content, obviously, first and foremost, and just showing love, that's all I really care about at the end of the day. And building the community, obviously, is what I care about too. That is shit that I can do every single day. Build that every day and keep building it up. But obviously, I love money. So then we all love money. So like, I'm not really a big fan of doing this shit for free. I get paid. I mean, I'm just glad I still get paid off a Kick, because that's why I don't feel like I do this shit for free. Because I probably would fucking retire from content creation if I just wasn't getting paid. I would retire. I wouldn't even do this anymore. I'm not saying I got to get paid every stream, but like a little bit of money here and there every now and then, it does help. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't ever ask you guys to ever pay me shit. As long as, like I already said, you guys are enjoying the stream, man, and showing love. That's all I really care about. But like, I'm not really a big fan of like working for free. That's not like what I want to do. But my YouTube goal is gonna take some time to get up to 5. We're almost at 500 subs. We're very, very close. But to me, that's the biggest sub goal that I could possibly hit like this year. If we hit we'll probably hit like 1,000 subs maybe by next year. But it's like 500 subs, man. It'd be a big, big step. I know we'll hit it this year. We still got plenty of time. I think we're still gonna hit it this year. I know we will. I believe in myself, and I definitely believe in you guys to get us there. So. I wouldn't be fucking where I am if it wasn't for you guys, like just showing love to the channel. No way my channel will be where it's at. No way. Yeah, we're probably gonna end stream after these missions. There's no point for me to do these again. We're gonna be past 5, almost close to 6 if that's the case. I also want to go post that video too that we gotta post. Now, I don't know the 2.6, how much we've made today. I don't think we've made that today, but if we have, I mean, Jesus Christ, that's still crazy.
What the fuck are you waiting for? Start shooting, motherfucker.
Yeah, so Warzone, I'll just let you guys know the schedule at the end of the day. I don't want to keep like talking, fucking repeat myself. We'll do that, we'll talk about it at the end of the stream. Oh my god. What the fuck? I mean, and this is like my first time back on GTA after nearly fucking, what, almost 5 days. It's probably the longest I've been away from GTA in like a long time. Oh my god. Yeah, we made actually pretty good timing today. Like, I started the stream at like 6:30 this morning. We're almost at noontime. So this whole stream is playing out exactly how I wanted to so far today. I can go fucking make my food around noon, go work out after, and then just, you know, I might have to make a couple phone calls on my other job. Just want to keep staying productive. That's all I want to keep doing, bro. Yeah, I still can't believe we've gained fucking this many subs today. Most I've gained in like the last like few months. Little Monday advice chat that I've given out quite a bit today. So I mean, you guys can look at it any way you want. Motivation, look at it. You can't look at me as me talking shit, man. You can't. Like, I give you guys the best advice I can every single day, man. Whether it's like new advice or advice that's kept me alive and kept me fucking where I am today to help you guys out. That's honestly what it's all about. So obviously I always care about my chat, you know, my kick chat and YouTube chat always. So I always look out for you guys. My fucking shoulders are starting to lock up now too. Great. I'm also wearing a short sleeve shirt where it's kind of chilly in here. So I already know that I'm gonna get like my body's gonna lock up. Reason why I wear a sweater almost every day, because my body is just really like, it's weird. I love the cold. I hate sweating. I love the cold, but like my body can't handle it too much because my body starts to like lock up really bad. So it's just like, I love the cold, man. I like living it almost every day. I hate the fucking hot weather. That's why I hate going outside, bro. Because I hate the fucking humidity. But yeah, like if I'm wearing a short sleeve shirt like I am right now, my body would just start to lock up. It's just because of the cold, man. And my bones ain't too fucking, like, my bones ain't too healthy either. I got my fucking back's killing me all the time. Shoulders are always locking up. Alright, this is the last mission. Yeah, so I said about 4:45. We're 4:40 in right now, so I was about 5 minutes short. So if we're not 5 hours in, I don't really, it's okay at the end of the day. Because this whole stream is rounding up perfectly how I wanted it to. So this will be the last mission, most likely, chat. And then we're going to go post that video real quick. Now, I've technically already had this video on the channel, but I deleted it. I'm just going to post it right back again. It's still a good video. There's no point for me to not post it. I deleted it because I wanted the Fortune Skeet video to be the first upload of Warzone. And then we'll get the Rebirth win that we're posting today. Because Rebirth's really, there's nothing really new about Rebirth right now. And we're probably not going to get the new Rebirth update for like another 2 weeks. They're going to be getting rid of the snow and bringing back the OG Rebirth map, so. Because the snow, I don't really, the difference didn't really make a difference for the snow to come back on that map. People thought that it was kind of like a dumb feature they added. I'm like, yeah, I can't really disagree with that. Because we were back in the day, we were playing fucking Rebirth. That snow never even existed. So it's like, I don't know what the fuck they decided to add that on there. Makes no sense. It was only cool in the first like few weeks because it felt like the map was brighter. Because the snow kind of helped a little bit, but like not really. If you're an OG, you know that Rebirth never had snow on it. So, but it did get, like I said, it did give the map. It made the map a little brighter, and then it just died out after that.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? I'll get there as soon as I can.
And I feel like fucking Haven's Hollow, man. That map needs a new, like, it needs to be like rejuvenated. The map's, it's so fucking old. Like, I'm not really a fan of Haven's Hollow. I thought that I was gonna like that map when it first came out, but I'm not really a fan of it. I'm not saying it's the worst map we've had, because I'd rather play that than fucking Area 99. Area 99 was the worst map ever. That map was fucking terrible. I'll play Haven's Hollow every day than play Area 99. I gotta tell you that. But we might be getting Vondel back, I think, this season. And one map that I usually did pretty good on. I was watching one of my OG streams from back in 2024, and we played on Vondel and Fortune Skeet all the time. And I did better on fucking, I did better on Vondel, which is weird, because I feel like I sucked on Vondel. But I think I had more wins in Vondel than I did on Fortune Skeet. That's why it felt so good to get a win on that map the other day, like, by myself, no teams. Like, it felt good. Plus, it was a solo duo, so still a challenge. And you guys know me, I love challenges. And if anybody says that, oh, that's challenging, I'm gonna take advantage of it. I'm not afraid of anything or anyone or any challenge. I'm gonna take advantage of everything that I take advantage of, period. I ain't afraid of fucking shit. Because in reality, man, taking risks and taking challenges is gonna make you grow more. And I've always been about, I've always been that risk taker and always wanted to go, all out. Doing that my whole fucking life, pretty much. I can't believe the UFC White House cards this weekend already. Damn, time's flying by this year. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's been one of the fastest years I think I've ever seen. Like I still feel like we were in like March. These months are just flying by so fucking quick. It's insane to me. We started off this year, man, with some great content, and it hasn't stopped. So he's making great content all fucking year long. So it's not going to stop anytime soon. Unless something physically happens to me, which is not going to happen. And I'm not saying like shit can't change, and of course it can, but like I always watch what I do. I watch where I go. I'm always 10 toes wherever I go. So I'm always going to be, chilling. Nobody's ever going to get in my fucking way. I'm just glad I came back today. I almost wasn't even going to stream today because I'm thinking to myself like, fuck, I had a lot of shit I had to worry about, but now I was like, nah, we're gonna come back. It's been I've been away for fucking too long, bro. Yeah, that's now 4:45, so I legit was like right on the nose, like, it's crazy. I said around 4:45 we'd be done with the whole stream, and we just hit that just now. It's almost like I manifested this shit, knew it was gonna happen. I just saved myself a lot of time though because I didn't really want to be live all day today. I usually go live really early in the morning and we end our streams off around like 1:30, 2 o'clock-ish. Tomorrow we'll do a longer live because we actually have probably a lot more to do tomorrow on stream than doing this. Plus we'll play more My Career tomorrow than my team. But I want to show you guys my team though. Nothing's changed. I only got like two new cards. So you guys really haven't missed much. I was trying to pull a Will Chamberlain last night, and I fucking was like 0 for 5. And, yeah, that was unfortunate. If I could get Will Chamberlain, chat, I'd have Akeem, Shaq, Kareem, and then Wilt. I'd have the 4 best centers on my team. I'm never going to be able to get Wemby. Or Zach. Zach Edey's, he's like 7'6" or some shit. I'll never be able to get those 2 cards because they're always over 500k or higher. So I'll never be able to get fucking Wemby or even Yao Ming. I'll never be able to get those. I don't really need Yao Ming because he's only got 1 card that's 99. There's only 1 that's 100, and you got to get it from some sort of thing. I don't know how to get it, but I definitely have the best centers ever right now. But I want to try to get Wilt, and then I'd have the best 4 centers on my team. I mean, just having Shaq, Kareem, and Hakeem Olajuwon is the best centers of all time right there. But adding Wilt into that equation would be crazy. But chat, I am gonna end stream right here, man. I know we're like 15, about 13 minutes early before I hit 5 hours, but it's all good at the end of the day. Obviously, you guys know the schedule, what's going on this week. Tomorrow, NBA 2K tomorrow. And then we're back on Warzone on Wednesday. Now, Thursday and Friday, I don't know what's going to be going on those days. I'm probably not going to stream Thursday. I might come back Friday, probably for GTA, I guess. And then the weekend, I probably will not be live this weekend. Because obviously, I mean, you guys already know, man. We always get content on Thursdays, Saturdays anyway. So it's not really a big deal. Wednesday is going to be the content day. So I'll get like a video for Thursday, Saturday, and probably Sunday when we play Warzone on Wednesday. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, man. I just want to say thank you guys so much for all the love today, all the new subs as well. We've gained like 4 or 5 new subs today on YouTube. Probably got a couple on Kick as well today. But I appreciate all you guys today. You guys have been fucking great today. I wasn't trying to be a dick all day today, but all the advice that I've given out today, I hope you guys fulfill it and go all out with it. I always try to motivate my chat on here and anybody on here that watches this stream just to be better every day, man, because life, like I said, life is too short. Tomorrow's not fucking promised. You always want to make the best of it almost every day as much as you can, because like I said, tomorrow's not promised. Like I said, always be there for each other, man, and always be sure to tell us you love them, because life is too short. And I say it every stream. Every fucking stream. You guys know why at this rate now. But have a great day, guys. I'll see you guys again tomorrow on 2K. Probably like right around the same time tomorrow. I'll be probably live at like 7:30 tomorrow. If I go live earlier, then just tune in. But gonna do like a probably more portion of my career tomorrow than my team. But we'll still do a half and half tomorrow on that. And then yeah, we'll be back on Warzone on Wednesday. So gonna be posting that other video today as well. So just keep an eye out for it. I technically already did post this video, but I'm just gonna get it on the channel again because, like I said, it is still content for the week. So I'm gonna go post that right now. But have a great day, guys, and I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow morning on NBA 2K. I love y'all. Have a great day, guys.